What's up, everybody?
More
Lions in. Warhawks versus the Privateers. All right, boys, time to get to work, man. Let's go.
Yeah, buddy.
Has anybody caught anything yet?
No, not yet.
I
Yeah.
think that full moon got him feeding last night.
Oh, that's what I was saying, man. Like, we were talking about that last week. They're like, yeah, they've got to be feeding last night.
Because it's very quiet out here. I still
Yeah, it's super quiet.
I haven't heard a friggin' blow up or anything.
I know,
No.
dude. I got Gar spitting, man. I'm like, oh man, this is gonna be awesome. Freaking Gar, yeah. Woo, let's go. Saw lunch over at West Neck, Ray, man. I'm telling you, like the boat brigade was there first thing this morning. I'm like, oh my god, I had to launch in between them. Oh, there's one. There's one. It's a dink. Old dink. If that's the kind of day this is going to go, boys, I don't want any part of it.
Sorry, you got the skunk out the boat. That's all that matters.
Yeah, little dinker. Yeah.
Time to go to work now.
Well, at least
exactly. I think I plucked that one right on his head, dude.
Maybe start throwing the flopper.
Hopefully, we can put on a pretty decent show today.
I hope so, man.
This is always an exciting matchup for sure.
Oh yeah, much respect and love. Much respect and love. Oh, there's one.
Is it better?
I think it's going to measure, boys.
Yeah, buddy.
It may. I don't know. It's going to be.
I think he's in a farm pond.
It's going to be close. I don't know, man. I think it's going to be short. It's going to be short. That's gonna be really close. Let's see here. 13.
Oh, come on.
13. Oh man.
James tried to scare me this morning talking about water moccasins and stuff.
Oh, dude, yeah. Hey, no joke. They're back there, Will.
West Neck is known for its moccasins.
Well, yeah, I'm very well familiar with that too.
You got mullet in here?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just saw one launch out of the water.
You have what?
Mullet.
Just saw one launch out of the water.
Oh yeah. On the south side. Yep. All right, what's up, Dave? Good morning, man.
You know, as long as I've lived here, I always forget how nice this place is. I mean, it looks good.
Yeah, it looks too good, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Looks beautiful though, doesn't it? You hear the birds chirping in the background. It's nice and cool.
Will, do you have company?
Just one.
Okay,
Not in my area though.
okay, I got you. Do you see what I'm talking about though? Like, are you there yet?
Not yet.
Okay. Have you guys launched yet? You guys are launched, right?
Yeah. We're on the water, man.
Oh, okay, cool. It's hard for me to see, man. I promised the viewers today that we will not see a black man on a toilet during our show.
Why are you making promises you can't keep?
I was about to say the day is young.
Oh,
Rob said, "Bet, watch."
oh my god.
Yeah, when I got home from James last night, I saw that moon. I'm just like, man, really?
Yeah.
That was you can't get any bigger.
Oh, it's huge, wasn't it? Yeah, I agree.
You're gonna be feeding all night.
Oh yeah.
You got a bump one in the head.
Yeah, I think you got to go pure reaction bite, man.
I think I should have brought my cast net.
Somebody on one?
I know.
Yeah.
I heard that.
Well, boys, it's gonna be a good day.
Oh, who's this? Is that David?
Ain't me.
Can
Is
you
it Joe?
Did you eat something already, Joe?
Yeah,
Hell yeah, baby. Let's go.
Dave, you better catch me outside, dog. I don't know
How
what
about
time
that?
it is.
How about that?
Now, this is treble hooks, so you guys don't feel about those right now.
I was just gonna say, man.
I
Be
mean,
careful now.
I feel kind of bad. I didn't get to sign your princess sticker last night.
Oh, here we go. Well, you're gonna feel okay about it here in a minute.
I'm feeling okay about it already. Don't worry about it.
Oh man. All right. Well, boys, I'm gonna have to play limbo here, man. So I'm taking
Hey,
my
can
shit
y'all see
down.
me in my shot?
Can't really see it, dude.
All right,
You
hold
gotta
on.
have to.
Come on. A little treble. Hey, y'all see that?
Let me see.
Yeah, man.
Oh, there you go.
Good
Yes,
job.
sir.
Let's get it measured up.
Yeah, go ahead and measure it. Make sure you don't.
I'm taking my time, boys. Trust me. You guys
Yep.
trust me on that.
Hey,
Yeah. Do your thing.
put your net up there. Do all that good stuff.
Yeah, I'm going down and limboing. You'll see here in a minute.
Well, snake number one today.
Okay.
Hey, Joe, was that what you were catching them on all week?
Is there?
All right, buddy.
Let's see. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. Let's see. Everybody's asking for the StreamYard codes.
Oh no.
I want to hear oh no.
Oh yes, you do.
Did
Oh yes, you do.
it jump off the board?
No,
Did it almost jump off the board?
no. I didn't realize how big it was.
Oh,
Oh, nice. That's the best oh no.
it shows like it's 17 inches.
Oh no, 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 no.
Personal best, ain't it?
14 3/4.
I'm so excited.
Oh my god. Hold on, time out. What number would
Now you
make you
should-
feel great?
How about them 17 inches, baby?
No. All right, got my code in there.
Jimbo, what's up, baby?
Hey guys.
This whole place is fishy.
Yes, sir. But I'm telling you, Will, go where I told you to go.
Ah,
Oh god. Oh god.
oh, you better
Listen.
settle down.
Listen.
Settle down over there.
Listen.
Jim Joe's on the board right now, man.
Badass. Joe, get them, brother.
All right, let's pop that back up in there so I don't lose. Oh, actually,
What was the measurement, Joe?
22.
Nice.
22? Hell yeah, buddy.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
so full of shit. He's so
Okay. Okay. So full of crap.
Good job,
Is
Joe.
it?
Yeah.
Show it, Joe. Show it.
Hold on, time out. I gotta get it up. Give me a sec. I have tinglies
22?
everywhere, you know? Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Listen, I don't talk crap to Dave without it being real. Otherwise, I'll never hear the end of it.
My. I mean, dude, you should be freaking out right now. How are you so damn calm?
No, I got to get it measured. Then I'll have a moment, okay? Let me get it uploaded. All right, bet.
He's going back
Done.
to ramp and get him talking.
All right, check me out.
Hey.
22.
Double check. Make sure the
Oh
mouth
my
is.
gosh, Joe. Let's
Yeah.
go. Say bye.
Make sure
I
the
got-
mouth is closed and all your good pictures. All that good stuff.
Don't freaking put your daggone picture so far up no one can read the board.
Hey, man, why you gotta call me like that?
Because you have sorry pictures.
Hey, come on, man.
I just had a mullet almost jump into my freaking kayak.
Okay,
Or
good.
gizzard shad, looked like.
All right.
Yeah, Joe catches a 22. He's like, it's going to be a good day, boys.
I reckon it'll be all right.
No, the
Yeah.
question is, can he follow up?
Yeah.
Oh. See?
Yeah, it's going to be like 180 to 22.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, you know, the old saying, even a blind squirrel can find a nut.
That's right. Oh, me, oh my. Boys, I'm a little concerned where I'm at, man.
You
Already
ain't the only
concerned.
one.
I'm not seeing what I'm seeing. What I saw yesterday. Just yesterday afternoon. The current died here, man.
Yeah, it'll pick up.
I hope so.
It's supposed to be what, 10 to 15 mile per hour winds today?
Yeah.
Oh, what I really want to do is not be floating under these fucking trees and let a moccasin drop on my foot. Or my freaking drone. Sorry. I apologize
I've
for the
already
language.
seen one
Thanks
this
to
morning.
James for that one, freaking us all out.
All right, let's see. Oh, what's going on here, T?
He's on.
Oh, do I hear fish on?
He's a dink, but he might make it out.
Right on.
Where are my pliers?
Do.
Hey, he measures out.
Oh, there you go.
A whopping 14 and a half.
That'll do it.
Say hello to my little friend.
Say hello. Oh, there you go. Dave, you had Blackwater as well?
Yeah. Yeah, Joe started up more towards the ramp, and I went to the back.
I got you.
Oh no, don't get caught. Ooh, fuck you.
Thank you, buddy.
That was. Oh, that's been a read.
I just realized that's my PB. Oh crap!
Sweet, dude. Heck yeah. Good
There's
job,
hope for
dude.
you yet, Joe.
Huh?
I said there's hope for you
No, I'm
yet.
saying my biggest ever is only 2175. That's cool, man.
There you go.
Good
PB,
job.
man, in the tournament. Let's go.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Jim, talk about our sponsors, man.
Yeah, so we definitely want to start off by giving a special appreciation to Alec out of Gold's Gym in Lorton. Ask Alec Mills. He's available online. He's the one who sponsored this state tournament with our meals, which were delicious, by the way. Also, give another special thank you to our sponsor, the Brewer Stonebridge out of Woodbridge, Virginia. Also, the Tour Stafford. We want to give her, Tour Stafford a special token of appreciation. We're still trying to get a lot of their stuff like that up online. And Will,
man.
out to the last one, last but not least.
Harrisonville Dental.
That's exactly right. So, Nicole, congratulations on your promotion. She starts her new promotion as a GM this week, and I help make it happen. So, thank you guys so much.
Absolutely. Thank y'all.
Let's talk about that braised beef, though. That thing was amazing. Whew.
Let me tell you, Alex on point with him and Davey. Davey is what the hell? That is not a bass. What in God's name did I just catch?
Bowfin.
I got my radio's floating away. Hang on.
Good thing you said something. I had to look down for my radio. It's good to know that they float.
It'd be funny if both of you guys try to communicate over the radio over this air.
I
Hey,
just,
Jim, you got
I
me
just
yet?
imagine friggin' Jim, like, I hear his voice. And looks behind him, and it's like, like, oh, hey, what's up, boy?
Greg, Will, come in.
Come on, man.
You're not
Boy,
going to
who,
believe.
Jim?
You're not going to believe what I caught on a chatter or on a special bait, not chatterbait, but a very.
Show us what you get.
Hang on, I'm trying to get my hooks out of this damn net. Stand by.
Let's see.
Just hold your damn largemouth horses.
23 inches.
Catfish?
Who has a cat with them? I hear this god awful piercing screech.
Oh, that's my reel.
Oh, that's a DC reel.
It doesn't sound like I got DC reels too. It doesn't sound like a
No. It's well loved, even with oil. Okay.
Look at this. I'm not gonna effing believe this. How do I turn this damn camera on? I caught a fucking halibut.
Oh, it's a flounder. You caught a flounder, dude.
Wait, what size is it though?
Or a flounder, whatever the hell it is. I don't know.
You need 16, and if it's 16, you don't throw it back. I'll take care of that for you.
Yeah, just let it sit on your boat all day long.
We're trying to catch bass, and Jim's catching freaking saltwater flounder.
Bro, what the hell, man?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Damn thing.
That's certainly a first.
From here.
How do I hold this damn thing?
Very
By the
careful.
gills.
Well, yep. I mean, do they get? I don't know.
Oh, they got
By the
teeth. Yeah.
gills, dude.
Oh, they got some teeth.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'm not.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit! I
Yeah,
can see the teeth.
Yeah, just grab the gills, dude.
There's a reason why let's just say they eat bluefish.
Holy. Okay. Well, don't. That's good.
Hello, fishy.
Fucking. Oh, go, chill. Okay. Bro, tell me.
Oh, yeah, they will absolutely destroy your stuff, man.
I mean, I'm not destroying my shit. Oh my god, dude. Bro, those are some big teeth, bro. Are you kidding me?
You won't stick your finger in there.
I don't want to stick
Finger in there.
You said I can't gill hook them with my.
No,
Yeah,
you
just
can.
gill
That's the only way.
Hold them flat on his sides.
Why don't you come here and hold them flat on the sides? This thing has got.
Just grab it by. If you don't like it, just grab the pliers, man.
You know, for such a big dude, you're getting your ass kicked by a little fish.
I know exactly.
Bro, look,
You want Joe to bring you a Band-Aid over there or what?
those teeth,
I
bro.
got him, dude.
Look at those teeth.
Oh no. Oh. Hey,
Yeah.
it hurt.
Jim is fishing. Jim is fishing the Outer Banks.
I I think he went to the bar.
Actually,
Yeah.
I did see him drive by this morning.
Oh my.
He was going the right way.
so glad we all got. Can't help if I can catch.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Freaking flounder. Dude, I cannot believe the current is not coming through here, man. Like yesterday. That's why I came up here. That is crazy to me.
You know what I can't believe? I got a fucking flounder.
You
I
catch
can.
all the flounders today you want.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, maybe another day.
It's almost that time for good flounder fishing.
Yeah,
Obviously.
you're right.
Hey, did you go live with YouTube as well? Did you opt in for the Warhawk YouTube?
Oh, I did not, man. Sorry. I did not.
Probably a little harder to do from the phone.
Yeah.
King of the dinks today.
You can have those all day long too, man.
He's ginormous. Oh, walking 12.5 incher.
Woo! That's good by KBF standards.
Say what?
I said that's good by KBF standards. That'd get it done at the national championship, bro. I bet you at Kentucky Lake, man, people are going to be wanting those 12 inches, man.
Boy, if I had $1, never mind. I got to keep that.
That is one lake I don't mind not going to anymore.
Dude, I'm not going to national. Are you going to go to national championship?
No, not I. Not this year.
Yeah, me neither, man.
Well,
yeah, you.
I have there. I don't like Kentucky Lake at all.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm just like I'm out.
But
I'm not into that Asian carp stuff, man.
Gunnersville for next year. Go again.
Oh yeah, yeah. But yeah, I'm not into that Asian carp stuff, man. I think they're gonna go. People are talking about they're gonna have less than 200 people there, man.
Well, they opened it up to everybody, didn't they? Like you
Yeah,
don't even
it's
have
kind
to
of like
qualify?
I think it's like you have to like if you catch a fish in anything that's KBF, you qualify. I'm like, oh, okay.
Well, I know they've pissed a lot of people off.
Yeah.
They opened up that ambassadors championship or whatever. It's like a team event. It sounds like.
Yeah. Well, no, it's not a team event. It's it's the top 4 of your local trails that qualify.
Which will most likely be the same guys that qualify for normal national championship.
Yeah. Exactly.
Anyway.
Dude, the water's down a foot and there's no current where I'm at. I'm kind of baffled. Like, what happened to the water here?
Well, north wind. This area.
Yeah, there's no wind though.
I know, but still,
On the bay, there is probably.
every time there's a north wind, this place goes low.
There's one. Boys, that's going to measure. Oh, yeah. That's going to measure nicely.
14.
It's probably bigger than that, boys.
That's a lot bigger than that.
Yeah, it's going to be bigger than 14. Here you go, right here. So, I don't know, probably 16. I don't know, we'll see. Put your tail down, man. Come on, fish. Cooperate. It's not a good picture. That was a Joe Costa pick.
Hey, come on.
You leave him alone right now.
He's got a 22 on the board. What can I say?
Nothing. That damn.
All right, we're good there. Much better pick.
Oh my god, I'm being attacked by a fucking. Yeah. Something.
Guys, here's some score updates. Bay State Attack 47 and a quarter over Maniacs 37. Granite State Sticks 36 and a half over Massachusetts Maulers 19 and a quarter. Rebels over New York Empire 31 and 16. Connecticut 15 and a half to 0. Bronzeback 16 to 15 and a half. Warhawks 37 and a quarter to 14 and three quarters. Carolina Casters 14 and a quarter to nothing. So
James. He can hear me or not, but I want to tell him thank you so much for. Now I'm looking at
Every tree looking up like, oh.
These swamp donkeys have the worst background and brand I've ever seen in my life. They're killing me with this stuff. They're sabotaging our stuff here, man. All right, there we go. The swamp donkeys, man. They keep on sabotaging our stream with their backgrounds and stuff, man. Will, dude, I'm shocked you don't have anything on right now.
Pretty calm back here too.
Yeah. There was current flowing from there too, man.
Let's see if it picks up. Good thing is, I'm the only one back here, so I can really pick it apart, you know?
Yeah.
So that's the good thing.
It is good. Just start slamming those trees, man. But like you said, there was current flow yesterday out of there, man. And I'll tell you, it was like so predictable.
It's pretty calm over here too. Yeah.
Yeah, last word Joe and I are at.
Yeah. So, guys, I mean, is this? I hear mixed things. Is this a tidal fishery or no?
It is a
Far up, it's not. It's
but
more of a wind
it
driven.
has very little actual like water shift.
Right.
So that's what the DWR said, that it was a tidal fishery, but now you're not.
When you're catching flounder, so obviously it's a tidal fishery.
Well, that took the breath out of it.
Hey, that's the first on KFL.
Oh, there's no doubt. Will, remember I told you I had to put it on 5 just to stay still?
Yeah.
I'm at 1.5, and I'm going upriver right now.
Oh, man.
That's how much difference it is.
Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah, just trying to stay with it.
I mean, there's no current pulling here. I guess because we had the storms and stuff the night before, it definitely had a lot more water in it.
I mean, it's better back here than I've seen anywhere else. I mean, I actually see bait popping and stuff like that, so that's always good.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Robert Brown. Robert Brown just asked for the code. And he goes, "Hey man, by the way, I'm taking a shit right now just to just to avoid any other incidences." I'm like, right on, dude, right on, man.
Can't take him nowhere.
I love him, man. Dude, he's hilarious. Oh my.
Yes. Oh, flounder.
Somebody on?
Oh, that's a big ass flounder too. It's like Louisiana size flounder.
You got a flounder on too, Will?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I beat you to it, bitch.
Unbelievable.
Freaking weird.
Has it even
Not
happened to you guys before? Not. Not fuego.
How about that?
Let me see, Will.
See it.
Gotcha.
Oh man, I see it. Yeah.
See it. How big is it?
Hit chip.
Yeah. It's a small one.
Mine's bigger than yours.
About 16 and a half. All right, buddy, back to work. Get out of here. Well, at least I know they can see my bait. Then again, he's looking up.
Yeah, yeah, he's looking up.
Oh,
I thought it was a good one too. Got him. But I tell you what, though, I knew there was going to be something there, though. So,
Yeah, as I said, exactly. Right? Remember I was telling you, like it's obvious.
yeah.
Uh-oh. And the old whopper plopper.
I hear the sound.
Jesus, what was that?
That sounds like Ray going warp speed.
Ludicrous speed.
Luda.
Ludicrous speed. Spaceballs is so underrated.
I'm a this.
Tone the
Moranis is big time country now.
They've gone plaid.
They've gone plaid.
Yeah.
They would hear he said.
They've gone plaid. That's fantastic.
I just had a flashback. A little dink grabbed this bait and it flew back at me. I almost jumped off this boat.
No, not again.
Dude, I
Well,
literally
Charlie.
have never been so tense in my whole life. Like,
No,
Please no, not again.
no.
You got PTSD from the Warhawks? That's okay. I'll treat you like the VA, so don't worry about it.
oh my goodness.
Did not occur in service.
Exactly.
Just make an appointment for that inch and a half of treble hooking your arm there. It'll be all right.
Don't lie, it wasn't that big.
Make an appointment. Just keep it there for a couple days.
The bad thing is, if they would have told like an E2 that, he probably would have been like, okay.
Yeah, exactly. We said to just make an appointment for 3 weeks later.
Yeah.
That's gangrene. Dude, that's gangrene, dude. Oh no. Okay.
PFC, how long have you been walking around with this hook in your arm?
They said just make an appointment.
I don't know, Sergeant.
I mean, long enough for new skin to grow over it.
All the kids are doing it.
You must have an IQ of 160.
Truth.
Gump! What is your sole purpose in this army? To do it.
To do whatever you tell me to, Sergeant.
God damn it, Gump!
Him and Gump is
Answer.
best answer. Oh,
You must have an IQ of 160.
Recommend you for OCS.
Evaluation follows directions extremely well.
Yeah.
Better fit.
Water level down here is back here really, really low now.
Yeah, dude, it's down almost a foot here from yesterday. Dude.
Yeah, I can see where the water level was on a lot of these.
Trees, yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, David, I kept on telling you, where's the water? Where's the water? You know?
Yeah.
Okay. They're in here. It just
crazy. We have just as many flounder on the board as we do bass.
As we do bass.
I mean, you can't make this up, folks.
KFL Saltwater Edition.
Yeah, man. Going for the Grand Slam, man. Next is
I
gonna be
blame the
redfish
owner
and
for not sending out
trout.
the proper stuff.
I'll be honest, if I catch a speck, I'll probably keep that.
A what? A trout?
A speck?
Oh yeah. I was talking to Blake, and he went to a freshwater lake in Texas, in San Antonio, and he was catching redfish in a closed lake that they stock in like 22 feet of water. I'm like, what? Oh, this is one. Oh, no, it got off. It was small anyway. I don't think it was like 13.
This is just payback for hunting run, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I told you it was going to be. Ray is flying in that thing. Is it a Torpedo or is it a Newport?
It's a Torpedo.
Okay.
It's 1103.
Okay, I got you. It's going to be interesting to see if Newport can take any market share away from him, like meaningful market share. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think just the fact that, I mean, with Torpedo, you have the whole system, whereas a Newport, you still need to get the battery.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, having proprietary battery for Torpedo, it may hurt them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you can't. You have to buy that battery, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, to have it, I mean, think about it. I mean, if you're going to have a battery and stuff like that, I mean, battery is going to cost you $700, you know, to run that.
yeah. Well, I mean, but it took it like this though. I mean, if you have a lithium that can go 110 amp lithium, you're going to get more use out of that and probably go further than the Torpedo battery. You know, Torpedo battery, man, they drains quick.
I run a 160 amp hour amped outdoors on this old town. You know,
Yeah, that's a lot of
and I
juice,
can
man.
probably
That's
fish
a
for 2
lot of
days.
juice.
I can run it on 10. I don't feel uncomfortable like going longer distances. Yeah, is it at 6 miles per hour? No, but I mean that's not that big of a deal for me, you know.
and it's
Right.
also
It's all what?
What was that?
it's also about the weight.
Sure.
I mean, even with the 1103, you get the battery with the battery and the motor itself. It's still lighter than 100 amp battery.
Yeah.
So it all depends on what you're trying to go for. I mean,
Yeah.
you put a trolling motor on this. I mean, the trolling motor itself, how much is that? About 45 pounds.
Yeah.
I
Right
think
there. Yeah.
I think it depends on the system. I mean, if you're running like a new canoe and you're putting those like little motor guides and stuff like that, they're definitely a little bit
Wrong
heavier.
size.
Absolutely.
I only run
But,
an 80 amp power on mine. I can run it too.
because I know the one from Old Town. I mean, there's a lot of components that's not on there, so it's a lot lighter. I can't remember off the top of my head the weight of just the motor itself, but it's definitely a lot lighter than the whole system that other people put on like a new canoe or their Hobies and stuff like
Oh,
that.
it's like 30 pounds. I mean, it's nothing. But the only thing about it, dude, like it maxes out maybe 3.4, 3.5. It does not move quick at all. You know,
Yep.
Yeah,
you get that. I mean, the freaking Minn Kotas will smoke this thing. I mean, not Minn Kota, but the motor guys will smoke this thing, man.
yeah, that's when they're not catching on fire though.
That's true.
So,
That's true.
I mean, depending
That's
on what kind of
improving
smoke
the
you want.
user error.
Well,
Uh,
allegedly.
allegedly, I mean,
It may have happened to Derek Brundle once or twice, but that's all allegations.
I mean that. I mean, it's not just that though. Too the system. I mean, I've heard of people. Um, they like they're either standing up or they're sitting down. All of a sudden, it kicks one way as
Yeah,
hard as it can.
Because
yeah,
the GPS.
So that's a
yeah.
safety hazard too. Just throwing somebody off of the kayak.
Right.
But I mean, to each their own.
Yep.
I'll tell you, my motor guide has only done that to me once. All the other times were self-inflicted injuries.
Dave, remember that one time you synced your freaking motor or your remote to mine and had me going all over the place?
Oh
That
yeah.
was good. What the heck? I thought this thing was the best.
Ray, I'm just waiting for you to catch a cobia, bud.
There's so much juice back here. Trying to.
Would you say, Will?
There's just so much back here. Like
I'm
it's
telling you,
so
dude,
fishy.
it'll overwhelm you for sure, man. You're like, man, this all looks good. You just gotta pick apart. You just gotta pick apart what it looks good, man. I mean, the real premium spots.
Yeah.
You got one on, Ray?
Nope.
I thought he was hooked up.
I am though.
Are you?
That's a better fish.
There you go. I thought I heard somebody.
Did you say that was a better fish? Was that Joe? And he said that's a better fish with a
No, it's
22
David.
incher on the board.
No.
It's David.
He
I
just came
thought
on.
it was.
All right.
Back at it.
He came off?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
I couldn't turn her.
Wow. Must have been a nice one. That sucks, dude. What the hell is that across the water? Oh, it's a damn snake. That's a huge freaking snake.
You won't pet him?
Oh, dude, that was a giant snake, man. Oh God.
You won't kiss him on the lips.
Oh yeah. Dude, it was so big he was making a wake, dude.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm serious, man. I can
I'm
still
from
see the
Louisiana. I
trail.
don't play that game.
He was giant, dude.
Got one of those nope ropes.
Oh well.
That's my worry. I'll be sitting down and all of a sudden a snake crawls up on the back of the kayak and I won't even know it.
Yeah. Yeah.
He just wants to say hi.
You literally just made me look back hard as heck. I've never looked hard in the back of my kayak so fast.
Will, back there's a ton of turkey, man, up in the trees. Ton of turkey, dude.
If I catch one, I'm putting them on the board.
Yep, exactly. Dude, this water's down. From
It is
yesterday.
so thick out here. I'm almost going 7.
When's that wind supposed to blow, boys? Let's go. Let's get this thing cranking. Mm-mm-mm.
How did the boats decide to come back here?
Yeah.
Fucking bar. The thing.
Yeah,
You see it? Get away from the trees.
What is it?
Get away from the trees. There's a big fucking barge going through the middle. And he's gonna make a lot of weight.
I'm back here. I'm good at.
Okay. We'll see. Yeah. Not completely loaded up, but he's still big.
Me oh my. Boy, the gar are popping back here, man. As Bobby Moore used to say, that's where all the bass are.
What?
Man, I love fishing around gar. That's where all the bass are. I'm like, okay, man. I'm just gonna throw a Bruce Pumpkin jackhammer where the gar is.
Must be a Florida thing then.
Look who's here.
Oh,
What up, fellas?
thanks
What's
for
going
gracing
on,
us with
buddy?
your presence.
You know, I like to make an entrance.
On the
Yes,
shitter.
sir, man.
Why you bringing up old stuff?
I know, man. We can't be
Because
judged
I love
based on
you.
our past.
I know, right? That's a good looking area you're in there, Will the Beast.
Yeah, it looks juicy, man. Hopefully I can get on a little something. I'd like a little bit of a breeze, to tell you the truth. I think we all would.
Yeah, we need that wind to blow.
I see
Hey, I know a
Rob.
place that'll help you smile a
Joe
little bit
with a
better.
monster. What's up?
Yeah.
I said I know a place that'll help you with that smile, make it even
What place?
brighter.
What place is that?
You get down here, man. I'll hook you up with Garrisonville Dental.
Or if you want some meals, just go to Ask Alec Milk
Make
Prep
you want to smile a
on
little bit
Instagram.
more, or is it too early?
It's never too early.
Rob, I'm fishing this area, man. The current was ripping so much yesterday that I had to put it like on 5, right, on the motor just to stay like with the current. I've got the motor now on basically 2, and I'm just cranking up this creek, man. I mean, there's no current, and the water's down like a foot. I can't believe it, man.
I'm
Like,
surprised you find
I
an
cannot
area
believe
with current.
I cannot believe how much this place has changed overnight.
Yeah, nothing,
I'm surprised.
nothing-
What was that, Jimbo?
Hey, Rob, hungry?
Did you ask me, was I hungry?
You're hungry? So if you go to Instagram and go to Ask Alec Meal Prep, you look at his meals he makes. He's sponsoring the Warhawks for today's tournament. In addition, if you eat enough meals and you don't brush your teeth, guess what? You can go to Garrisonville Dental. Uh-huh. They will put a big bright smile on, I promise.
Oh, me, David, where's Travis fishing today?
I'm not sure.
Really?
Travis is real secretive.
Is he? He won't give up any juice, huh?
I don't even know why he's so damn good. It's his team freaking.
He's thinking about the future, man. He's thinking about the future. Doesn't want to give up his spots for the VKT. Which it kills me, man, because it's like, daggone well, those conditions change every single time. That spot that you're fishing is not going to be the same spot that you'll be catching them.
You don't know what you're talking about, Greg. Calm down. That's my spot.
That's right. Exactly. That's my spot. Jim Louvier. You got to ask permission to fish my spot on the public lake.
We did not have this discussion.
Well, I was trying to give Joe some good news, but
You're pregnant.
no, I was going to tell him he has the big fish for the day, but that's already been beat.
Well, yeah.
Oh. Who beat it?
Matthew Miller
By how much?
by a quarter inch.
No, at Macintosh?
Yeah, McIntosh.
That's something.
Wow. Dude, he's having a good year, man, for that team. He's having a real good year. I think that's the team's MVP, man.
You think so?
I do.
I think it's Jeremy Hostetter.
I'm sure it is.
Morning, Scott. How you doing, man?
Is that Scott Shishwich?
Yeah.
What's up, dude?
Yeah, Scott
What's
Shishwich
going on,
dropped
man?
by.
Right on, man. Good to have him. Right on.
Does Joe have his mic muted or something?
No.
Oh, well, when I'm talking to you, you address me like a man, boy.
Hey, man, keep your pants on, all right?
Yeah, remember, Rob is king of the throne around here.
Address you,
That's right.
you want him to address you with or without pants on?
Preferably without pants.
Oh, good luck.
Preferably without pants.
Done.
So, when talking to the Majesty, do we have to bring gifts like toilet paper?
You Navy guys are weird.
Nah, a real gift
The
is
toilet
a real gift is dude wipes, bro. Get it right.
Yeah, that is Gator wipes. Even
Yeah.
better.
Gator wipes.
Yeah, yeah. Freaking. We'll get Rob a scepter. It's a freaking toilet plunger.
Not
Heavy
sponsored
You
by
have been
Charmin yet?
crowned.
No, nobody's really running away with anything yet. I mean, I know it's early. We're only like an hour in, 2 hours in, something like that. But
Yeah. Give us some scores, babe.
you want some scores? You want some scores?
Yeah, man. Give me some scores.
You can't handle the scores.
All right, we're gonna get some score update action going on right now.
How many fish are caught? Does that say 65?
55. We have a total of
Oh my gosh.
122 anglers on the water today. 55.
No. Let's hear
have
it
been
with
caught.
the announcing voice. Give us.
That is my announcer voice.
I want to hear the.
Maniacs Bay State 68.5 to 47.25. Looks like it's just 4 fish to 3 right now. Let's take a look and verify that. Yeah, it's 4 fish to 3 right now. So still in this
Maniacs in the lead?
Yeah, Maniacs in the lead.
I got you.
Granite State is almost doubling Massachusetts right now, but whatever.
I can't believe that.
It looks like again, it's only that one's 4 fish to 2, so it makes sense that they're doubling.
Yeah.
But hey, Massachusetts is on a good class of fish. They got a 19.25 and an 18.25, man. So
yeah,
they keep that
those
up.
play, man.
Yeah,
those always play.
Rhode Island Rebels are in a tough one with the Empire right now, 49.5 to 47.5.
Okay.
Delaware Doom's putting it on the Renegades right now. They're halfway to their limit with the Renegades sitting on 1 fish. So they got 80.5 to 15.
What did they choose? The Town Hall fish tank?
Probably. It was either the fish tank or it was the koi pond.
Yeah.
By the Asian Gardens, right?
Yeah.
Town Hall fish tank. There's a fountain. There's a fountain.
You got Motor City Ambassadors 34 to 33.5. Nothing really to report there. Knights are up on the Oklahoma by one fish, 30 and 3/4 to 16 and 3/4. The Washington Turkeys are leading the Norfolk Privateers 37 1/4 to 14 and 3/4, anchored by Joe Costa's 22-inch tank that he had netted.
He was
tied up to
so
the-
calm. He was so calm. He was like, "Oh boys, I got a big one." And I was like 17, and he's like, "No, it's a nice one." And he was 22. We're like, "No way." He's like, "Yeah, boys."
Dude,
I
that's
just got
how
my PB.
that's how Joe is, man. Like he doesn't get
No.
excited.
No emotion.
Yeah,
It's in
Yeah,
fear
no.
of losing it. I'm led by fear.
He's
he's
like,
like
Hey, we have just as many flounder on the board as we do bass. Okay.
Yeah, they have flounder on the board, dude.
who caught a flounder?
Jim and Will.
Hey, were they keepers?
I mean, mine was.
What's the keeper?
16.
16.
Oh
Yeah, I
mine
had
was
a 16 and a half.
I had about a 30.
That would have been lunch, dog.
What was that, Jim?
Mine was about 30, 31.
Get the man, shut up. Shut up.
Yeah.
I'm
I bet if you caught a 30, 31-inch flounder, I doubt you'd still be on the water fishing this tournament.
No, he calls it a halibut. I'm like, no, dude, it's ain't Alaska, man.
If it was a halibut, that'd have been a small halibut.
I was just saying, I'm like, no, definitely not a halibut, dude.
we got it on video. It's on video.
Oh yeah,
Cool. The Virginia Reapers are up over the Casters, 71 and a half. To
Is that a home or away game for them?
They're down
Away.
in North Carolina at McIntosh.
Oh, nice.
But
Good
that
luck
one's
to
early.
them.
That one's early, man. But the Reapers do have a good kicker on the board already with a 22 1/4.
yeah,
But it's 4 fish to 3. So
right.
the Hammers are up on the Punishers, 48 3/4 to 17 and a half. That one's 3 fish to 1. Lunkers are up 3 fish to 1 against the Kingfishers, 48 and a half to 16 1/4.
Okay.
Let's see who's doing work in that one. Well,
Hey, dude, I'm telling you, I don't know if any time I've ever seen Coosa trail. Have you?
Yeah, man, they trailed against. Actually, I think it was against the Lunkers last year in like the first 10 minutes.
No. I mean, like, I know even with like the Swamp Donkeys went up there, they were tied, and then Coley wound up throwing a bunch of fish on the board. But I don't remember seeing Coosa ever trail. I mean, they were that dominant.
Looks like Matthew Miller just put another fish on the board.
Ooh.
My man might have found a nice little pattern, it seems like.
Thornton told me they caught 192 inches in practice.
Yeah, I was talking to Ryan. He said every last one of their players caught a limit in practice.
Wow. That's awesome.
Southern Slayers are up over the Copperheads right now, 3 fish to 1, 58 and a half to 14.
Uh-oh. John
And
Fox hadn't caught a 24-incher yet?
No. And that is your score tracker update. Well, Dave Miller's going out. We're about to kick him out of the broadcast, never to be seen again. Hey, Will, man, that little target lock thing is pretty smooth, bro.
It's working out pretty nice. I mean, I haven't been on any water to where I can really utilize it. But I mean, as far as the purpose of it, what it's designed to do, I mean, it's nice, man. I mean, I can just pick a piece of structure, I can circle all the way around it and never lose it, you know?
Yeah. Pretty dope.
That is nice. That is nice for sure.
The only thing that I have to do is I need to figure out a way to lift it and raise it up. Right now, it's just with the normal mount that came with it. But I need to do like a ram ball mount on it or something like that, so that way I can lift it up out of the water, because it does take about a half a mile an hour off of my speed. Because I could typically get about 4.1, and it dropped it down to about 3.5. and that's
Yeah.
with it raised all the way up because it's still in the water a little bit, causing drag.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's pretty simple to hook up. I know a lot of people had questions about it as far as if it would work with the autopilots, because it just said that it was for the Ultrex. But damn it. But I made it work. It's just the only one feature that it can't do. Obviously, it's designed to link with Humminbird products and stuff like that. So the only thing that it can't do is track with the trolling motor.
Gotcha.
Which I don't even know why you'd really want to do it, because you can put on the sweep mode and still cover the same area.
How you liking that Humminbird Live?
Like I said, I mean, it's got a really good picture for it. It's something that's fairly new to me, so I don't want to speak too much on it because I'm still learning it. But from what I can see, I'm going to really enjoy it. I just need to get on one of our home lakes and really start to spend a day with it and figure everything out, tune it up, get an even better picture, and
Gotcha.
really figure out how to utilize it.
Yeah. We lost Joe for a minute. I think he pulled in another 22-incher.
No, it was
Yeah.
a 14.75.
All right, there you go.
Good job. So let's kind of go back to that pond thing. I know we were joking and stuff like that, but us as a team, like if we were to, if even us or you guys would have an away game for something like that, how do you pre-fish or how do you get research on a 10-mile radius around a certain object? Like, how would you guys go about something like that?
Bro, it's tough, man. I mean, because we have so many options of ponds like that. I mean, we're going to take that out of the KFL next year, man. I mean, I know that like the ten of rocks and all that stuff, man. I'm just not a fan of it. I think you need to be,
Same body of water.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan of that, dude. I mean, the series of ponds, it just doesn't make sense to me, man. Because it's
Yeah,
like
I
the
mean,
luck of a draw.
yeah, exactly. Like, that's one thing I just don't understand how you can really pre-fish that or do research on it.
You can certainly pre-fish it, man.
You
I
can
mean,
pre-fish it, man, but you won't be able to do research on,
Yeah,
20,
I mean, it's just
20 ponds.
Well, I'll tell you, like Tenorok has, certain lakes that perform certain ways during during the during the season, right? Like some lake might produce better in June than it would, like December or something like that. It's just weird. And it's the same with these Laurel ponds, man. That he's got, but I don't know. Hey, boys, I'm gonna have to get off here, man. I'm gonna charge my phone, man. My phone is acting up here, man. And hey, Will, that USB port that we put for the charger, it's not working
Yeah.
for whatever reason, man.
Okay. We'll take a look at it.
So I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm gonna charge my phone. I'll be back, guys.
All right. Well, he's okay. He's not hosting it. I was making sure we don't end the broadcast with him jumping out.
You good? I'm on here now.
All right.
Yes, we are.
David, great placement on the camera position.
I almost
Here for
fell.
you.
Did you hit a stump?
Oh yeah.
Was you doing all ahead ludicrous speed when you hit it?
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Ray's kayak, man, but that thing does about 7 miles per hour.
I was going about 7 earlier.
It's like a NASCAR race.
Dude, he flies in that fucking thing, bro.
Just imagine if it was 100 pounds lighter.
Just imagine if it was David that was in that kayak.
Oh my goodness.
Who wants to
It
go
wouldn't-
fast?
Warp speed, dog.
It would be on plane. The only thing in the water would be the torpedo. The whole kayak would be out. I see that duckweed in your background there, Will. Or is that duckweed? I can't even really tell. Is that just a shadow?
Probably just a shadow.
Oh. Yeah, he was like, "Don't be looking at the screen."
Hey, somebody's hot micing over there. I was wondering. I thought my freaking battery was burning up. Somebody's hot micing on the walkie-talkie.
Not mine.
It's probably Joe Costas. All because he's in a damn new canoe now. That's why.
I'll turn that off now. It was freaking me out. Sounded like that static.
How you liking that new canoe, Joe?
Super rad. So much room for activities.
Other than the fact that it's super heavy, from what I hear.
It is. I don't load down with a bunch of stuff, so it's not so bad. I'm definitely gonna have to get the rudder because the back end's so wide. But it's not atrocious or anything like that. It's pretty manageable.
Not the ghost.
Hey Ray, you'd be proud of me, bro. I was throwing a wacky rig on Candlewood yesterday.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That's actually what I broke off on my on that big smallie on. I like Candlewood, man. I found this one spot yesterday, and it's funny. It's funny. So I put in, and you know what everybody does when they put in at the boat ramp, they go away from the boat ramp. So I went away, went over, explored some stuff, fished, caught fish. Then like the traffic started kicking up on the lake like big time. So I was like, all right, trying to cross back over and get back in that main creek where I put in at. And I get back there and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna leave. It was probably like 5 o'clock, maybe 4:30, maybe something like that. I was like, I'm just gonna leave. So I headed to the boat ramp, and then I was like, you know what? I didn't fish the area past the boat ramp, so I went to fish the area past the boat ramp. Found this magical spot that was just loaded with fish, and I sat there for 2 hours and caught fish after fish after fish.
Nice.
And I was like, you telling me I did all this? When I went and covered 5 miles, and all I had to do was cover 50 yards from the boat ramp.
Usually it is.
I was mad as hell.
That's what Joe's doing right now.
Oh, Joe's fishing right there by the boat ramp.
Yep.
Hey man, Joe, you can't use the stuff that I showed you to beat my team.
Hey man.
Actually, I don't think you have copyright to that, brother. He's good.
I could have just been on your team, but hey-oh.
Oh shit. That's a good point.
You could have just been on your team, but hey, if he dies, he dies.
Hey man, I learned from the best, bro. This is the best. This is the best match of the year. It's all the homies, dude. Who cares?
Yeah, how was that food yesterday?
Oh, super good. Yeah.
Where?
Man, I wish I would have made it in time. I got in late, man.
Just because you was trying to get in some last second nookie and stuff. So
I did get in some last second nookie though.
Exactly.
I can't
I'm gonna leave at 2:30. Okay. All right.
I know you, William.
I need that good luck. That good luck coming.
I mean, I'd have did the same thing. So.
I'm not lying. Shit. I gotta get some pickle.
Hey, she doesn't wild.
Jim Barina, man, I heard you've been on fish like all week, bro.
Yeah, up until fucking today.
He's a late bloomer. He's a late bloomer. He's got to warm up his body. It takes a long time.
That's how bass fishing is. Ask David. He's very, very familiar with that.
It sucks. They're not anywhere I was the last couple times.
Yeah, but the question is, the area that you're in or wherever they were when you were catching them, was it the same time? Was it the same time of day?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Was it the same conditions?
No, it definitely. I'm making haste in covering.
Hey, Greg's not going to be back on. His battery pack and his onboard charger are dead. So
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. It's
So
it's been
if you're
just sort of
running
like yours.
if you run into Greg, maybe you
You have
can
a lot of
loan
luck.
him your
You have
battery
luck
pack or
this morning.
something.
Greg is going to be by himself.
Oh, okay.
Another bag. I caught a really nice flounder, and I didn't even mean to. Just trying to bass fish, and it hit pretty good. But we'll see.
Hey,
I appreciate
Jimbo,
any.
make sure you tell him you're in a bass tournament and not a flounder tournament.
What's up, buddy?
Huh? What was that?
Rob, how
I
much
have my
longer you
volume.
got up there, dude?
What up?
How much longer you got up there?
Dude, to the August 29th.
Ugh. I bet you the weather's better though, yeah.
Not really. The other day I went fishing, it was like 102 with 90% humidity. I was like, Connecticut has humidity? What the hell?
I always forget it exists.
Me too. Hey man, but Candlewood Lake is pretty nice and it's huge. I literally fished for like 5 hours and I'm pretty sure I only fished like a 16th of it.
I sure hope that was a fish and not something. Jesus Christ, that.
I know. See, James, all paranoid. All paranoid.
So it's funny because Will the beast is covering up his eyes because it's bright out there, but when he could just put his shades on that are on top of his head.
No,
Like,
because it's still. I wouldn't be able to see a lot of stuff.
still a little dark down there.
Yeah, it's just that one spot right there where the glare's at off the water. I need my eyes so I can see all these water moccasins.
Every time I have to go get near a tree, I'm like,
Well, that's because you're a big bitch, though, so that's different.
whoa.
Yeah.
I heard a little story about you and
Yeah,
spiders.
we all heard that before.
Like
You heard a story about what?
about how you were talking all that crap about snakes are no big deal. I'm from Florida, and one jumped in that boat. And it's a little different story.
You jumped right out, didn't you?
That's a completely different story. We're not gonna talk about that on air. We're just gonna let that one.
You're gonna mention those things.
Rob got a master to buoy master. Pretty damn.
So today, in other news, we're gonna give a score tracker update.
Rob, he's not afraid of alligators or snakes or anything like that. But he put a small little, long daddy, the spiders. Daddy long.
Spiders ain't cool, man. I don't care who you are.
Oh, dude, we can change the subject. We don't got to be talking about Rob's fears. But what we're talking about right now is the Massachusetts Maulers have come back and take the lead. Like I said earlier, they're on a good class of fish. They have a 19 and a quarter, 18 and three quarters, 18 and a quarter, 18 and a quarter. And so it's four. What's up?
That's a good rivalry match, isn't it?
Yeah. You know what I like about that match, man? Let's talk about this for a second. This is what I like about that match. So Steve O'Brien, Blackbeard, as you will, he was on the Maulers last year, right?
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah. Is Joe pulling in a fish?
No, yeah, it's about 3 feet big.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So he was on the Maulers last year, right? And at the end of the season, I don't even know if it was the end of the season. Might have been during the season. I don't recall at what point in the season.
I think it's before the championship.
The owner made a decision. He made a business move, and he cut old Blackbeard. Blackbeard ain't take that shit good. You know what I'm saying? He's like, okay, you want to cut me? I'll start my own team, which he started the Granite State Sticks. And those boys are just rolling through the KFL right now, man.
Yeah, they've definitely been dominating.
Yeah. And old Blackbeard is probably their MVP. Even though, don't get me wrong, their team has a lot of talent on. I think Jake Kuklis is on their team, right? Kuklis?
I think so.
I can't.
I think so.
I don't know how the hell you say his name.
Kuklis.
There you go. That works. But yeah, I just like that backstory, to come back from being, being Bobby Moore and starting his own team and then fucking 6-0 in the league.
He called Will and I when all that happened, and he was actually pretty upset. He went bass fishing, and I see out of it, but he thanked us both for telling him, hey, fuck up and do your thing. Success turnaround is going to be the ultimate redemption for you.
I mean, I get that he was upset or whatever, man. But like,
I do.
When it all boils down to it, when you're the team owner, man, it's making a business decision to put the best people you can on your team. And at the time, they didn't feel like he was up to par. So
no, I get it. I'm aware of the background.
I'm not mad at them for cutting him. I just like the fact that he took being cut and turned it, and it was like, what, I'm gonna come back stronger. Yeah.
I know. He didn't try to beat him. I get it, and it's ironic that.
Even though he's a turd nugget, but whatever.
He turned it around.
Yeah, he turned the team around, but he's still a turd.
Not going to stop him from catching big bass.
Can't join him, beat him.
Exactly.
Right? Absolutely right. Touche.
But so the Maulers take the lead by 4 inches. It's 4 fish to 4, still early. Connecticut puts up their second fish. Nothing major. Motor City and the Bronzebacks are in a dead nuts tie, 48.5 to 48.5. Knights are slowly opening their lead over the Outlaws, 46.25 to 16.75.
Let's talk. How about that opening game about with was it Natural State Eagles?
Man, there's only one fish been put up in that game. Well, I'm sorry. Natural State has 58.75 now to Louisiana's 0.
So, I mean, they're coming out pretty strong for being a midseason replacement. Last week, I mean, you wouldn't expect that to come out fresh like that on their first matchup and get on some fish. Laying into them.
Brian Delahunty takes over the lead for overall score over Matthew Miller with 4 fish for 64.25. But again, man, we're early. Copperheads are getting smacked right now, fellas. Like Southern Slayers have 92.75 to the Copperheads 14-inch fish. But one thing we know about the Copperheads is I don't know if they sandbag or not, but like I think for the most part they never have service. So
that is true. But they're always one fish away, man. I mean, where are they fishing?
I don't know where they're fishing at.
They're always pretty decent about pulling in like a 23, 24-inch fish. So those games can always change around really quick.
Yeah, it's true. It is Florida, man. That place turns on at a blink of an eye.
Man, this place is so juicy. I don't understand why I don't have a bite yet. Besides the flounder.
I don't either. Hey, that still counts as a fucking skunk too. I get rid of it.
I don't know. The big question with how tough that place has been fishing lately is will either one of the teams, the Norfolk Privateers or the Washington Warhawks, get a limit?
That'd be a good question. That is a very valid question.
Either
what
way,
do we got? 3 on the board?
Either way you look at it, that 22-inch anchor by Mr. Joseph Costa is a beast of an anchor.
Yeah, he's been an amazing pickup, man. He spent a lot of time out here pre-fishing for the team. It's one of the other reasons why I picked him to join the Warhawks, man. He's put in a lot of time on the water and helped us figure out some patterns and eliminated a lot of water for us. We're coming down here for a 3.5 hour trip,
yeah.
you know. So hats off to him,
He
man.
always put his
Joe Costa's a big beach. Oh, you heard that? My bad. Thought I was just thinking it.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, it sucks that obviously that I'm up here in Connecticut doing somebody's work, that I couldn't be there for this matchup and the cookout you guys had yesterday, which I heard was a success.
Yeah, this matchup is always one of our favorite ones to go to, man. We've always kind of had that initial rivalry since the KFL started, but we also have a really good time when we all hang out. There's a lot of good mutual respect between each angler. It's just overall just a wonderful time to come down and fish, and for whenever you guys come up to fish against us.
Yep, absolutely. I completely echo what you're saying. And I remember the first time you came down to fish, the beast got a little sauced.
Here we go. Bringing up.
I did, but I made sure your boy was good that night, though. I ain't gonna lie. I think I took a nap midday. It was so hot that day. I parked my kayak right in the reeds, and I laid down on the floor of the kayak.
What was funny was you're like, nah, I'm just gonna head to the lake, because I was like, man, just stay at the house. He's like, nah, I'm just gonna head to the lake. All right, this night before, right? So I get up, we get up at I get up at like 4, get my stuff ready. I'm trying to wake Charles up, which took like forever, and then he finally gets up. And I was like, hey man, we're gonna stop at the route what is it, 460 truck stop. Get some drinks and shit, blah blah. Pull over, stop in there, look over, see Will the Beast Brewer knock the F out. Like, thought you was heading to the lake, dog.
I couldn't, man. I was feeling it. My eyeballs are floating.
He made it all of about 14 miles from the house. And he was like, screw that, I'm gonna take a nap, which was a good call.
Oh yeah, my eyeballs are floating. Charles showed me around town for sure.
He showed you around something.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, Will the Beast Brewer's hooked up.
Ooh, that's a keeper.
A keeper flounder? Yeah. Being good enough, boys.
Moving on up in the world.
Oh, let's see that fish. Let's see that fishy.
It ain't a monster, but it's a keeper.
Hey, man, keepers is what we're after. It's the name of the game. All right. What you catch it on?
Good initiative.
A lure, huh? All right, got it.
Line, hook, lure.
Hey, Dave, since you're the only privateer on the broadcast, you're the only one I can make fun of. So, hey, man, that's how you do it. That's how you catch fish.
Say what?
Will just showed you how to catch fish. That guy.
I'm showing them how to lose fish today.
Have you been missing them?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Don't worry about that, girl.
On me.
Don't worry about, were they keepers?
No, I'm not.
Those little guys, don't worry about those little guys.
Were they keepers?
That little guy? I wouldn't worry about that little guy.
Oh. All right. Let me hop off of here real quick.
Yeah, man.
Well, let me see how I can do this without.
I'll take a liter of cola.
Man, these things are black.
Yeah,
that's what she said.
Real deep.
That's exactly what she said.
Mm. may, may or may not be a family show.
It could be a family
We have
show.
an image though.
We keep it PG-13.
Ish.
Come on, dude.
In PG-13, you're allowed to say 2 of the harsh curse words. Okay. I
Not
think
according to George Carlin.
Greg used up all of them though.
Rob Carson.
What was that, bro?
Carson was talking about the F word, and he was like, "Yeah, Dad said the F word today," and I was like, "Oh, whoa, really? He's 6." I was like, "So what's the F word, dude?" And he said, "F you," and I was like, "Well, kinda, but what is it?" And that's it. That's it, dude. And when I told him what he was, dude, he got so mad at me. I've never seen someone so insulted by a curse my whole life.
That's funny. Who was
Yeah,
this?
yeah.
Which one was this?
Little one.
The little one?
Yeah, little
Gotcha.
freight.
You hooked up? So, Joe, talk to us about what made you choose Nucanoe.
Well, I wanted to keep as long as the boat as I had, and I wanted something a little bit wider. Also, I bird hunt a lot, so I just wanted something that I could put a blind on. The kayak I'm coming from didn't have a lot of storage options either, so just overall rigging for it was a big factor for me. Um, yeah, it's been pretty nice. I will say, definitely gonna have to get the rudder. Um, But other than that, man, I've been able to drag it in for as big as a kayak as it is. I've been able to drag it in places, like then skip a beat. So I'm pretty. I dig it. It's nice to have all my wires off my deck too.
Yeah, that used to give me anxiety looking at your kayak with all the
Dude,
wires everywhere.
it got in the way a couple times, man. Or if I overheated, just because the wires aren't. Yeah, it was a pain in the butt. But nothing against that boat or anything. It's just I still like it. I still use it a lot, especially with the kids, man. That thing's dynamite. But for tournaments, this deck is a game changer.
Scott wants to know why no one is frogging.
I was.
I threw a frog this morning. Had no hits on it. No interest.
Scott, apparently, the frog isn't doing anything for him. I would say they're not holding their mouths right.
I tried a few different ways, man. It just there.
What was that, Jimbo?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
And I was trying.
You can see all these guys. Jim. Oh, missed him, huh? That's all right, big dog.
Check it out. Check it out. Check it out.
Ain't nothing to shake off. It's fishing. That shit happens, man.
I know that, brother. I know.
It's interesting to see everybody finesse fishing. Everybody on the screen.
I mean, you kind of have to because you only got a foot of water.
Dude, throw a wake bait.
I did.
Keep throwing it.
I didn't want it.
So, since everybody's already on the water, man, so it doesn't really matter. Where'd you launch at, Jimbo?
Ooh, hang on. There's a blow right for me. I launched over at London.
London?
Yes, sir.
I know where Joe launched at, so we don't need to ask him.
Same place.
Joe, don't be sniping David's fish now.
I let him have first choice, man. He went where he wanted to go.
What'd you get that big girl on?
Wacky rig. Hot pink. Throw it.
I hate the wacky rig, bro. But you know me, I just don't like the wacky rig.
I think that's no wacky.
Yeah, we know if it's not a jig, Rob doesn't like it.
That's actually inaccurate. I literally threw the jig maybe 3 times yesterday in 7 hours on the water.
You got COVID? You feeling okay?
I feel great. It's all about, man. If, the jig is my gig. Yeah, that's my thing, bro. But if they not biting it, I'm not gonna force it.
I
I'm
will.
definitely watching
Fucking throw.
a jig bite.
Joe, you
Understand
pulling in?
how
You
this is
pulling in
happening.
a
I mean, they're
fish?
blown up right in front of me.
Trying to
It
get a
looked like he
snag
hooked.
out though. What up?
Hey, Will.
Will's not in the camera right now. Right
You're not
now,
on camera yet? Okay.
it's Jimbo and Joe versus Dave.
One man, alone.
How is it possible? What the hell is going on? I mean, they're right there. Blown.
All right, I'm gonna leave you guys the screen for a couple minutes. I will be back.
Are you going poop?
No way. I'm gonna do some sketchy stuff.
Guess it's just me, you, and Joe, or you and I, Joe.
Friggin', I gotta lose this jacket. I was excited about it this morning. Now I'm sweating that out.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a grind.
Just lost my bait. Super awesome.
You'll be alright. Oh, I lost my bait. Pull the Joe.
Damn, man. Bad business. Mm. Snag City over here, dude.
Huh?
I'm in Snag City over here, man. Oh, come on, bro. I want that. Oh, God. Flying treble hooks is like my nightmare.
Flashback.
Dude, I'm not even like pulling hard. They're just all these limbs catch so easily. Just trying to skip under there. Terrifying.
Oh, missed one. He felt little. Mosquitoes are starting to get bad.
Oh, dude, I know. I popped one and it was like a bloodbath. That right in there. Oh yeah, that's wrapped. I ain't getting that back. I don't even want it back. Give me the whole tree. Thanks. Oh boy.
Ah, where they at, Joe?
Dude, once I thought I knew where they at, I ain't here no more, dude. Let me tell you about it. It's just been like water coverage for me, dude. It hasn't been anything special. I wish I had like some secret sauce, but it's just move, 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 move.
Go, big girl. What you gonna do? Y'all don't hear me talking to y'all.
Huh?
Where'd everybody go?
I don't know. That battery on a serious note, though.
You don't have it. You don't have it plugged up to your charger.
I just want to make sure that it still is linked. You know what I mean?
Oh, I got you.
I don't want to mess around and find out.
So, do you intend on doing what everybody else does with their new canoes? Remove the seat and put a cooler there?
Nah. This seat is one of the best things about it. I do definitely. I'm looking for a smaller boat in general. Just because I car top my stuff and for everyday stuff. This is a bit to drag around, but
I doubt you car topping that new canoe.
No, that's not a thing.
That's what I
I did that. The only thing I'm catching is a blown out back.
I was about to say, bro, you must have been working out. Must have been you've been pumping iron around here.
No, you saw me trying to lift up the back of your bona fide.
Dude, everybody struggles with my bona fide.
You struggle with your bona fide. You just
only when it's full of water. Only when I take like a bunch of water over like into the tank well. And I keep my scupper plugs in, so. But if it's not full of water, man, I don't struggle putting that thing in the truck. I just fucking throw that thing in there. The beast is back.
Finally figured it out. I had to sign in, I guess, under my YouTube or something like that. I don't know.
Y'all see the hat? Peep the hat.
Anything interesting happened while I was gone?
Yeah, are y'all looking? I said look at the camera and peep the hat.
I can't.
Slay Nation.
Slay Nation hat. My boy Frank Proliferone hooked me up with some swag.
Provolone?
Yeah, he hooked me up with some swag when I fished their tournament.
Was that Candlewood?
Nah, it wasn't Candlewood. It was a Glasgow Pond. Yeah. So he hooked me up with a hat. He gave me some spices from one of their sponsors, which is pretty dope. I can't wait to get home and use that. A couple other things I can't remember. T-shirt maybe, but it was pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? They showed your boy some love.
Yeah, I need to fish one of his tournaments, man. He does a really good job at hosting. Tournaments.
He absolutely does. And I'll tell you what, that was one thing, like when I fished his tournament, there was one thing I took some notes on for the trail that I run. Next year, our trail next year, man, Virginia Kayak Trail, we're gonna be a lot more organized and a lot more ready for how this thing's supposed to go, because we've had a chance to see what right looks like, and we're gonna emulate it and try to make our own from what we learned.
Absolutely. You just took over the trail this year, didn't you?
Yeah, I just took it over this year. It was my first year running the trail. I made some mistakes. I learned from them, learned some things. So looking forward to next year, even though this season's not quite over yet.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, we don't learn anything unless we make those mistakes,
Yeah.
And then see how other trails that have years behind them, where they made their mistakes and what they corrected, That's how you learn and make trails a lot better.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, Scott, man, it's some Heat Your Meat, bro. It smells awesome, and I'm looking forward to using it when I get back to the crib. So everybody, go check that company out. It's called Heat Your Meat, man. They make spices for obviously meats and stuff, and then it smells awesome. Jury's still out on if it's tastes awesome, because I haven't tasted it yet. So
I'm sure you'll figure out something for it.
Since we're talking about that, hey Will, man, won't we take this second for give a shout out to your sponsors, bro?
Oh, absolutely, man.
Team sponsors and personal sponsors.
Yeah, man. So for us, the Washington Warhawks, man, we couldn't do all this traveling that we're going to be doing. We were very fortunate. The very first part of our season was a lot of home games. But now that we're getting down to the nitty gritty, we couldn't do all that without our sponsors. Garrisonville Dental, they just came on with us. They're a dental company out of Garrisonville. And so if you're in that area, especially if you're like Marines off of Quantico, that'd be an awesome place for you guys to go ahead and stop by and get your teeth checked out. You know, either for your spouses and stuff like that, kids.
Nice.
Court. I believe last night that you guys got a little bit of a taste of Beerworks Brew Republic, and
Did they?
I'm
Yep.
pretty sure Jim was able to bring some. He stopped by and they graciously hooked us up with some of their fine brews, and um, I mean they've been a core sponsor from day one, and we really appreciate everything that they have done for us. If it wasn't for them, man, we wouldn't have our entry fees and our jerseys. They really stepped up, and like always, man, whenever teams get to come down and visit us at our home links, that's the number one place where we like to stop and take them for a good bite to eat and some amazing brews.
Nice. I know I've been meaning to get up there and check them out.
We also have a sponsor for this game. Jim, why don't you go ahead and tell them a little bit about the meals that we got a chance to indulge ourselves in.
Yeah, Jim would be able to do that if Jim was in the broadcast.
I can't remember because Jim picked him up the other day. It's one of his buddies. I want to say it's Alec. And excuse me, I apologize if I get it wrong. I'll make sure that I make a good post on our social media about it. But he hooked us up with, he does a lot of meal preps. And I know there was some chicken and some linguine and all those different types of things with inside the meals. Each one of us got to pick out 2 of them. And those things were phenomenal and healthy for us. It's always important to eat that good meal before you get out on the water, so that way it can fuel you through the day. And the guy has so much experience behind it as far as those meal preps.
Yeah, that's what Jim was mentioning that when I first got in the broadcast.
And then, like always, and you guys see them a lot, especially with the KBF Trail and local NVKBA. You know, Tour Stafford. It's wonderful to partner up with Tour Stafford. They provide us with good funds, so that way we can put it back into the community. So that way, if for the opportunity, when guys come down to travel and see us, we can put them up in hotels if they want to be put into hotels, take them out into the local area, and put all those funds back into the community itself, which is a really good partnership for us because that's what we like to do is give back to our community. And if you
my man's finally hooked up.
That's a better fish.
You on the big screen, homie.
Probably about 15, 16.
Oh,
nice.
Way to go.
Definitely a much needed fish.
Every keeper counts at this point.
Every keeper counts. That's right.
You might go for 17.
Ooh. Tour Stafford, you have the opportunity to come down, man. Go to their website. They're going to show you all the amazing things that you can do around the Stafford area. And you can also go to our social media, Warhawks Bass Fishing, on Instagram. And if you click our sponsors link, it'll take you to all those websites to everyone that supports us as a team.
Nice. Nice. Appreciate you giving us the rundown on that, bro. Well, we're gonna bring Will to the big screen while we let David get that fish measured and input it into the Fishing Chaos app.
Oh man, am I the only one running?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And we get to learn we get to see what knot you tie.
I don't know what the name of it is. I just learned it a few weeks ago, and it's been a really good braid to leader knot. It's kind of like a uni. I got tired of tying the FG knot all the time, and I was getting a lot of slippage and stuff like that. So I tried this knot, and it's been working really phenomenal. I wish I knew the name of it. I want to say it's maybe called the Pretty Knot or something like that.
Pretty knot, huh?
So what you do is you take your fluorocarbon or mono, whatever you want to use, and basically you double it over like if you were going to make a polymer, do a polymer knot,
Okay.
and then you just take your braid, just a single strand of braid, and you take that doubled over and you wrap it around about 7-8 times, and then that leaves your braid tag end over here, and then your fluorocarbon on the other side. Take that braid, run it through the loop, and then just kind of wet it, and then slowly pull them together, and it'll cinch it down. I mean, it's going to be really hard to see, but it makes a
Yeah.
really nice tight knot, but it's super strong.
Yeah, we can't see that at all, bro.
Yeah, I'll have to take a picture later on and send it out.
You should put out an instructional, little quick 30-second instructional video on how to tie it.
Oh yeah,
and put it on your team page. There you go. Then you
yeah,
give it back to the
point.
fishing world.
That is a good point. But I recently started using that, and it's been really, really good.
All right. Well, since we're talking actual fishing stuff, so that's what you like for your braid to leader knots. What do you like? What kind of knot do you like to tie for your fluoro and your mono lines?
Honestly, man, I tie a polymer knot for everything. I mean,
For everything? Okay.
It really, to me, I've never had a knot break on me. I've either had line break because of either rubbing on stuff or things like that. But I've never had a knot break as far as the polymer. So the key thing when tying that polymer knot, though, is what a lot of people do is they grab both ends and they start cinching down on it. Just grab that little tag end and start pulling it until it slowly works its way down to the knot before you cinch everything tight. Because then you're going to not burn a lot of your line. But I would say, unless it's a spinning reel or if I'm tying a leader knot, it's going to be a polymer. I just find that it's super easy to tie, super quick, and have no complaints with it.
I got you. I recently, man, I used to be pretty much the same way. Scott says he used a double uni. I'm with you, Scott. For my braid to leader, I use a double uni as well. I'm not smart enough to get the FG knot down, and so I just use a double uni. But for fluoro now, man, I've gotten to the point where now for fluoro, I only tie one knot. For any fluoro, no matter what lure I'm throwing, I tie improved San Diego jam knot, man. That thing is it's awesome. It's too complicated for me to try to tell you how to tie it, but it's very similar to a Palomar knot. But basically, like I'll attempt to do it. So you take the line through and you come back through and you double over just like you would with a Palomar knot, right? But you want to make that loop really, like, I won't say really big, but you want to make it about four inches long, right? So you got like a long tag in and a long loop side. And then you take that loop and you wrap it around both lines.
Okay.
And that's going to create a loop at the bottom where you went through on the eye of the hook, and where you pinch that at the top to hold all four strands together. So once you wrap it around 4 or 5 times, you take it through the loop at the eye, and you come back through the top and you take it through the loop at the top of the line, cinch it down. You don't even have to wet it. You don't have to wet it. You just cinch it down, and then you clip off the 3 tag ends, man. And that knot is ridiculously strong. It doesn't take any moisture to cinch it down, and it's just, since I started tying that, man, I'm a guy especially when I'm throwing a jig, and I only throw jigs on fluoro, by the way. I'm a guy who sets the hook like, swinging for the fences for the most part.
Like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah. So
it sounds like it basically doubles up around everything, so that way you have 2 points of contact on everything.
Yep. Check it out, man. It's awesome. I learned it from what's the Australian dude on the tour?
Jockinson.
Yeah.
Carl Jockinson.
Yeah. Learned that from him, and because he's got a video on it on YouTube, so I check it out and started tying that knot, and I've been stuck on that one. And for braid, man, I tie a improved clinch knot.
Improved clinch.
Yeah.
So that's to help with burning and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. And the thing with the clinch knot, people, you don't pull it tight. Once you take it through the improved one, you take it back through the loop at the top. You take your fingers and you push the knot down. Well, wet it, and then you push the knot down to the eye of the hook, and then you pull it tight. Then you pull it tight, and that will reduce all burning on the line.
Okay. Yeah. So like you just saw, for me, right? I just tied a leader and a shaky head on, and that was all of like 2-3 minutes. Where if you were tying to FG, man, you got line all over the place. You're trying to hold it in your mouth and all different types of stuff. So I needed something that was a little bit quicker, but just as strong.
Got you.
And that lower profile to go through all these eyes and stuff.
I'm gonna check it out, man. You say it's a pretty strong knot.
Yeah, I've broken the fluorocarbon before I've broken the knot.
And you said it's a fish on? Good fish?
I think so, yeah. It'll keep. I mean, it ain't huge, but it'll keep.
Oh, we got cast to catch on that, guys. You saw it. Looked like he hit it as soon as it hit the water.
Yeah.
Oh, we got somebody coming back in.
It'll probably be about a 14, maybe. I don't know. They're fat, though. I tell you what, these fish are healthy. I mean, you heard what I was using. I was using a shaky head. No point trying to hide that.
Dude, we're at the point now, like, you don't have to hide anything. Like, everybody's going to do what they're going to do.
I needed to try something a little. Change up the color a little bit, too. And I don't know if this will. Nope, that won't even keep.
Hey, but it gets the confidence back up.
Yeah, 13 and a half.
So,
what not, Scott? What not? Oh, go ahead, David.
Just caught that 16. I just caught that 16 and 3/4. I was waiting for the picture to upload. I caught a 13 and 3/4.
Need him to grow up. Hey, not Scott. What knot does Greg Blanchard tie? Dave, me and Will were sitting here talking some fishing knowledge stuff and talking about what knots we tie. What knot do you tie for your braid and your fluoro or mono? I don't know if it differs or not.
You muted?
Dave, did you not hear the question? Dave's got a spotty service. Looks like he's hooked up. He froze on. Oh, now you hear me? I asked you what knots do you tie for your lines, your lures or whatnot?
So I tie a lot of a polymer knot. Oh, damn. I guess that's what happens when you don't pay attention. Now, if I'm going Florida braid, I use an Alberto.
Alberto?
Yeah, that's pretty much like the only two. Every now and then I'll use a uni. But
it will. Scott, I'm sorry. I thought you were done. What'd you say, Dave?
I didn't hear you. I got crappy service right now.
I can tell. Will, Scott was saying that Greg Blanchard ties that same knot that you were talking about, that pretty knot or whatever.
Oh, that's another one. All right, so he knows what I'm talking. I think it's called a pretty knot. I can try to put out a video. If not, I will try to post at least the guy that I learned it from. He does a really good job at the pace of it and everything like that. But once you tie it a couple times, man, it's super, super quick.
So you said that you're throwing a shaky head. Do you have a specific setup you like to throw your shaky head on, or?
I'm throwing it on this 7-foot medium heavy Abu Garcia Vendetta. I like to throw it on a little bit stiffer of a rod because before I was using like a medium action, but my hooks, they weren't getting a good enough penetration. I guess either too much stretch or something like that, so I had to make an adjustment. And I throw it with Abu Garcia Revo Rocket, so that way I can get them in quick, man. For most of my single hook stuff, I'll throw Abu Garcia the Rockets. That for the bait casters, it's like a 10-1. I think for the spinning gear, it's like a 7-0, something like
Okay,
that, 7-1.
that's pretty fast for a spinning gear, man.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I want to get them to the boat as quick as possible, especially within single point. I want to be able to take up a lot of line. If I'm throwing crankbaits or any kind of moving baits, I'll use the Revo SX with a
Fish
6.8
on.
gear ratio. There you go. That wind's starting to pick up a little bit now.
We got PBM hooked up. Right? Oh, did he get off? Oh, I guess he pulled free.
That's kind of what I've been switching over to and been using a lot of. I just picked up this Abu Garcia Veritas, the tournament edition. That's what I caught that one on earlier. And dude, it's so light and sensitive. Got a carbon fiber handle on it. You can feel every little tick, every little bump in the grass or sticks and stuff like that. So
So it
kind of
sounds like you're an Abu guy.
yeah, I definitely almost kind of a pure fishing guy, I guess you could say. I definitely like a lot of Berkeley. Abu Garcia. I've been fishing with him for a while,
Oh,
and they haven't let me down.
so I guess he is hooked up. I'm so confused on what's going on. His service is so bad. I can't tell. Like it, he looked like he was hooked up, and then he was like not hooked up, and now it just looked like he was hooked up, and now he's like not hooked up again. Cell
That
phone.
pause, freeze.
Sitting there using damn Metro PCS or something he's got. Oh, and now you're back. So did you catch a fish or not?
I've lost 3.
Okay, that's why it looked like you were hooked up and not hooked up and hooked up and not hooked up.
He must have found a little
Now they were all small, so
Gotcha.
we call that a
one
pro.
of them might have measured.
It was a pro release then.
So that rocket is a 7 then, a 7-1 you were saying?
Yeah, the spinning gear. I want to say it's a 7-1 gear ratio. I don't know off the top of my head, but I'm almost positive.
I'm gonna have to look into that, man, because I've been wanting to find a higher gear ratio spinning rod. Somebody's getting some wind.
Oh yeah, that's me. That's probably me.
So yeah, I've been wanting to get a higher gear ratio spinning reel, man. So definitely gonna look into it.
I mean, look at the pros, and I don't understand. This is one thing I don't understand about, like, if you look at big boat tournaments, the pros from Bass or MLF, you see those guys fooling around with smallmouth and bass on spinning gear. Oh god, oh god, oh god! Just get them to the boat, get them, and then cast back out there. Like, I understand you're trying to make a show, but at the same time, you're trying to win a tournament or a game. I don't got time to sit there and mess around like that, you know. The faster I can get them in my net or in the boat, the less chance that they have to get it off. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, man. I recently caught my first smallmouth.
Yeah, I saw that. Congratulations.
Yeah, man. Thanks, man. It was fun, bro. It was fun, really fun. And I tell you what, man. It isn't. I wouldn't say that it's that they fight harder, like they pull harder than a. Well, okay, so I mean they do pull harder than a largemouth, because I feel like that was a 2-pound smallmouth, and I feel like if it was a 2-pound largemouth, it wouldn't have been like that. Because when I was fighting it, I thought I had on a 4 or 5 pound large. So I guess they do pull harder, but I think what's more is that they don't give up. Like,
yeah, they don't get that lethargic after they fight for a while.
The big largemouth, you probably got about 2 or 3 big runs out of it, and then you're good. I'm just like you, man. I don't like playing a fish forever. Like, if it's a really big fish and I see that I only have I got them skin hooked. I still don't play the fish very long because I just feel like you're giving them more time to get off.
Absolutely. Every little head shake, every little time they dive under the kayak or try to get into a brush pile or back into the grass, it's just more of a chance for them to pop out.
Yep. And I attempt to get that fish to the net, to the boat as quickly as possible. Travis Belcher with his very first showing on KFL this season. What's up, man? Yep, and he's gone. That was it. That was Travis Belcher, people.
I'm out.
Scott Schisowich says he likes to throw 6-5 to 1. I can never say it. Is it Piscifun? Pisk? I don't know. How you say that?
Fish. I know what you're talking about, I think.
Carbon X for him. That's what he says he throws. That's what he throws.
I mean, spinning gear, especially on a kayak, it's a better, like, a lot of people are, oh, well, you're not throwing bait caster, but you can accomplish a lot with a spinning rod. Like, if I take this medium heavy, I can either keep the fluorocarbon on it, or I can go with the braid. I can use jerk baits, smaller square bills, Fritz flat sides, things like that, man, and get them down really deep. And they're built for drag, so that way if they do get on it and they start taking off, the drag system on spinning reels is so amazing compared to a bait caster where it's used to winch things out of things.
Yeah, what's up?
Rob.
What's up?
Hey, Rob, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, I'm here with the state's finest. Can you see me?
I can. What's up? How you doing, guys? Oh, yep. Bye. Goodbye. See you later. I don't know what's happening right now.
My phone was going.
What were we talking about, Will? We were talking. Oh, so I'm about to say something that I learned recently from my boy James Quinn. It is much easier to fight bigger fish on a spinning rod than it is a bait caster.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, but see, it's got 4 windows here now, and this is so he's the host right now. He's actually a local, but he's up in Connecticut. Okay. Right? Hey, Rob, do you got me?
I got you, big dog.
I think maybe I had Rob, you got me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
All right, can you see me? Rob, can you see me?
Yes.
Can you see him?
Can you see who I'm with?
I can see that you're with DNR.
DWR.
DW.
Yeah, I got
police. You with the police. And he froze again.
Trouble.
He froze again. I'm probably gonna get locked up. They got to come find me in Connecticut. They have to come find me in Connecticut. Just let it go, Jim. Just let it go, bro. Travis, what's up, man? Having a tough day?
I'm 1 under and I'm a bowfin. That's about it.
Yeah, it's been pretty tough for everyone.
That not having wind is definitely playing a big part in a lot of things. You can't cover too much water because you really have to start finessing, in my opinion. I mean, other people might have found something a little different.
What's the water temp you guys are seeing?
I've got 76.
Oh, that's not bad. It did drop down, huh? I believe
I got 77.
Your better bite's probably going to pick up around noon based off of – I think Dave's hooked up.
Yes, sir.
Is it a keeper?
Not as horrible.
He's using the net, so it might be a keeper.
Well, it's a keeper. It's just a finesse rig, so I'm not trying to lose them again.
And he's loose in the kayak. All right, don't let him get out. Don't let him jump off the board. No, so yeah, man. Because of the drag system so much smoother on a spinning reel, it makes it so much easier to fight big fish than with the bait caster.
Absolutely. You know, it peels off of there really quick if you really set your drag how it's supposed to be. It peels off of there quickly versus having to thumb the spool for a bait caster. Like I said, a bait caster, your rod is really what you're using to leverage the fish out of whatever it's going to, but your reel does play a good part into it also. So having that 30-pound drag system will really help with that leverage, along with your rod setup and stuff like that.
To be honest, man, I don't even use the drag at all on my bait
Yeah,
caster.
I'm the same. I tighten it all the way down and I just thumb the spool.
Yep, my drag's always locked all the way down. Or I strip line when they're making their hard runs at the kayak. Yeah, so I'd probably say the only time I actually have my drag set to where it needs to be is probably if I'm deep cranking.
So you can just lean into them.
Well, yeah. So like if you're deep cranking, man, I mean you got that thing down there 20 plus feet. When a big one hits it, you absolutely want that that rod to be able to one load up and like give a little bit to let that bait get deeper. With cranking, I mean, I guess with every technique, but more in my mind, more so with cranking, it's probably the one technique. Well, cranking and bladed jig, the two techniques that require the correct rod the most.
Yeah.
Because if you have too stiff of a rod when you're cranking, all you're doing is you're ripping those trebles out, or you're ripping the bait out of its mouth before the fish even gets it deep, or you're just pulling the trebles free. Man, I used to have an Enigma rod, 8-foot cranking stick. I got it for deep cranking, and I was deep cranking in one of the spots back home, and I saw all the fish down there on the ledge in about 23 foot of water, and I was just burning this 6XD down there. I'm talking about burning it, and dude, I was getting smoked. But every time I swung on the fish, the rod would load up and then would unload. Well, that rod didn't have any type of parabolic bend. It was an 8-foot. It was a heavy because I got a heavy because it's my deep cranking rod. But
Yeah.
because it didn't have any parabolic bend, it was pretty much like a semi-flexible broomstick. So I was just ripping the crankbait out of their mouths. I missed 6 or 7 big fish in a row.
Yeah, you definitely got to have that moderate action, man. Too fast of a tip, too stiff of a backbone.
Yep. So, and jerk baits too. Jerk bait with me, like for me personally, with the jerk bait, it absolutely has to be the perfect rod because I've thrown jerk baits on so many different types of rods, and the only one I found that I like is the Cash and Jerk series. Cash and Icon, their jerk bait rod.
Cash and rod. Yeah, they're a little bit softer action, aren't they?
Yeah.
For their whole series themselves.
Yeah, the Icon series at least.
Fish.
Keeper?
This one might keep.
Well, here we go, guys. The bite seems to be picking up.
All right, can you guys hear me?
I think it's going to be a keeper.
We can hear you, bro.
Okay.
You get a ticket?
For being a menace to the bass out here. I don't know. No, they were cool, man. He kept asking questions about streaming, so I had to tell him, and then finally I was like, let me just show you. So I wanted to make sure I give him, the due respect.
You tried to show him, but your service said nope.
Dude, I moved 5 feet away, and I got reception now. It's weird. Oh, you son of a bitch! I was on it. Didn't even know it.
There's a key.
Just at 14.
Nice.
That's why I have that Revo rocket, man. That Abu Garcia Revo rocket got him to the boat quick.
Hey, hey, Will, the same thing.
Yep.
We've already been talking about it, bro. You're good. On the
Oh yeah.
on the shaky head.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. I need to be using the shaky head here. Yeah.
Ooh, can I get another quarter-inch out of you? Probably not.
Do you get that a lot?
Nope. That 4.5-inch shaky head.
So it's time. Let's do a rundown of the scoreboard right now.
And you couldn't. Oh, come on! You just touching. I need to touch that.
So
Oh,
Hey, Will.
get away from the
Hey,
trees.
fish catches are going up. Dude, the Granite State game and the Maulers game. Dude,
it's close, isn't it?
135 and 3/4 Maulers, 134 and a quarter Granite State. Both teams have the Maulers have a limit. And they're 10, 1, 2, 4, 6, no, 8. Okay. Well, actually, while we're talking, Granite State just put up their 9th fish, so they take the lead. So now Granite State has the lead 150 and 3/4 to 135 and 3/4. They must have just put up like a 15 and change or a 16. But yeah, that looks like that's going to be a good game. Maniacs 106, Bay State 81. Low scoring affair with the Rebels game. Rebels 63.5 to New York Empire 47.5. Delaware Doom smacking the Renegades right now, 129 to 49 and 3/4. Bronzeback are winning at Motor City right now, 102 to 79.5. The Knights and Outlaws, close game, 46.25 to 32.25. Warhawks and Privateers, it's about to change because Will's got a fish he's putting up right now, so it's probably going to be around 95-ish to 47. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fish to 3, I think. Yep, 6 fish to 3. The Reapers took a slim lead over the Casters, 108 3/4 to 99.25. That's 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6 fish to 6 fish. The Reapers have 2 big fish on the board, a 22.25 and a 21 3/4. Two kickers. Alabama Hammers up over the Punishers, 110 3/4 to 53.25. Lunkers still hold a slim lead over the Kingfishers, 63.25 to 33, 4 fish to 2. Swamp Donkeys are doubling up over the Kraken, 110 to 53. Florida Copperheads have closed the lead or narrowed the gap a bit. Southern Slayers 110 and Florida Copperheads 95. So 1 fish behind right now. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. But they both have 6 fish. The Slayers just have a couple big fish on the board, 21.5 and a 20-incher. Louisiana's finally on the board with a 15.25 or 15.5. And again, Jake Kuklis is the one smacking them. And that's your score tracker update, peoples.
Hopefully, it doesn't mess it up. I submitted 3 photos of the fish. Felt like one was a little darker.
They'll figure it out. Scott says he's watching the Maulers game on his 55-inch TV. Man, that looks like a good game, Scott. The river's down 2 to 3 feet. Whew.
It's down big time.
Hey, Dave, were you right? Is the water up there?
No, it dropped tremendously over to Thursday.
Huh. If it dropped, man, they might be running out from all that cover to a little bit deeper water. But who knows? I don't know what I'm talking about.
Hey,
Are you?
I gotta give a shout out to James Quinn, man. He came in clutch this morning. He brought me a sandwich.
Yeah, he did.
He brought you a sandwich.
Yeah, because I thought there was a store open like around where I'm fishing,
Mm-hmm.
and it turns out they don't open up until 6.
Oh, did you should have just waited.
No, I'm good. I waited at the gate.
You waited at the gate. The pearly gates. Jim, you make friends with the law everywhere you go, don't you?
Yeah, of course I do.
He probably name dropped John Odenkirk and stuff.
You don't know me.
All right, fellas, we need some fireworks. Somebody needs to put a 20 in the boat right now.
Yeah,
Kate Perry coming right up.
I will. You know, because we were talking about sponsors and stuff like that. My only main sponsor is Old Town Kayak, so I do talk about them a lot. But I've also spent a lot of time in the boat before I got the chance to join their team. That's why we were kind of. You missed it earlier, Rob. We were talking about the Minn Kotas that were mounted on them, compared to like motor guides and stuff like that. So obviously, I'm a big Johnson Outdoors fan with Humminbird and Old Town and Minn Kota. So big shout out to them.
The
Lots of support.
XI3 is trash. So
you hush your damn mouth when you're talking to me.
in comparison to the Minn Kota, that thing's trash, man. Okay, so
hey Rob,
who's talking? What's up,
Rob?
Yo, man, what's up?
I got something for you.
Well, let me get you on the big screen.
Hold on, I get it up high. All right.
Yeah. Toad alert.
Is it 22, 23?
Whoa! And we got him slow motion, not on purpose. That looks like definitely a 20 plus.
What we need.
You put it on the board already?
She's good. Yeah.
How big? How long did she go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
His service is so bad. Good fish, bro. Good fish.
Yeah.
And we lost the service.
How we setting on limits?
For this game?
Yeah, for this game. What are we setting at? 5 fish?
6.
6? Okay. That's the goal, man. Every game.
6. You're sitting at 6 fish, and you got roughly 3 hours to catch 4 more fish to get that limit.
That's possible.
It is possible. And Norfolk is sitting at 4 fish. Michael Thornton says, "Good luck, Norfolk. We need Washington to lose."
Why you need us to lose? Why you gonna be like that? There's definitely been some stiff competition this year in KFL. That's for sure. It's not been easy.
Oh yeah. Even like people don't understand like this. It's not like even with the teams who are like take our team for instance, who were 1-4.
Fish. Oh, I think it might be a little bit better. Not a 22. I don't know. It may not measure.
How do you go from it might be a 20 to it might not it may not measure?
I didn't say. I said it wasn't a 20.
Oh, I thought you said it might be a 20, and then you go,
No.
It might not
No,
measure.
I said it ain't no 20.
I was about to be like, bro. That's a big disparity there.
It's a conspiracy. Catch the net in 4.2 seconds.
That Revo rocket.
Revo rocket. I don't know. This it may not measure. I don't know. But since I upgraded to that medium heavy, my hook sets have been on point.
Looks like Travis is in a bad service area, so he's not even able to get that fish uploaded. But if it were a 20-inch fish, it would put us at 67 on 4 fish. And it looked to be at least a 20-inch fish.
$13.75. 13 and a half.
Well, looks like Will's 20 maybe not even measured, didn't measure.
Hey, Will.
Hey, Jim, I muted you for a second, man. You got a lot of wind.
Oh, man, my finger's wet. What happened? Rob go away?
Jim has major wind in his wherever he's at.
Hopefully it turns his bite on.
I don't think anybody's freaking judging fish. I haven't seen one fish get judged.
Well, hey, I do got to give it to Greg, man. He gave me this spot, and he went to a different spot in hopes to catch a little bit more quality fish. So I do have to give him a shout out, man. He was down here and found these fish.
Okay. Shout out to the pre-fishing king. He did his job and put his boys on fish.
Need a couple of 17, 16.
Man, it's cold in this room. I need to turn that AC down.
This is probably one of the better days of fishing that I've, as far as temperature wise. Nice cool breeze starting to push through now. I mean, the last couple of weeks it's been miserably hot.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing, man. From the fellas, like nobody's been wanting to get out because of how hot it's been. I'm gonna unmute Jim to see if he's got less wind noise.
Like, do you want to catch fish or heat stroke?
Oh, well, Jim has himself muted now, so he has to unmute himself when he's ready. Jimbo! He looks like he's just lollygagging, like just staring up into the sky and shit. Like, I don't know what I'm doing out here. I'm just going to go over here and look at some birds.
Over here a little, over there a little.
Yeah, it looks like he's just in the middle of the main river.
So you plan on going to the national championship for KBF, or
No, sir. I will
seems to be?
be out protecting America.
Well, thank you for your service.
Ah, bruh. Come on, bruh. If I wasn't out to sea, if I wasn't gonna be out to sea, man, hell yeah, I'd go. I'd go for the simple fact I get a chance to fish Kentucky Lake.
Yeah, I keep a couple people have different mixed emotions on it, from what I hear.
Man, well, that's because KBF seems like it's in a completely downward spiral. And I'm not a KBF hating person. Like, I actually like KBF other than Chad, but their practices. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, the fact that it takes forever for you to get paid is a problem. And then, like, when you start asking questions about it, because it's been like 3 weeks or whatever, they come out and they post stuff like, "Oh, well, we haven't been making payouts because nobody's got their W-9s in or whatever." I'm like, really? So you're just coming out making excuses of why you haven't paid people? Like, literally, something that happened to me was like a month after I was supposed to, like, I had, earned a paycheck, didn't get it yet. I went on their website because they put out a post about something, and I was like, well, I haven't gotten mine. And then, like, Amanda comes on there. She's like, well, you haven't filled out a W-9 for this season yet. And I was like, y'all have paid me 3 times. I've already cashed 3 checks this year. What do you mean I ain't filled out a W-9?
All of a sudden, you don't have a W-9.
Yeah. So, like, I emailed her. I went on their website and filled out another W-9. And then I emailed her my confirmation from my original W-9. Like, see, this is where I show you I did it. And I did it in November. And then here's a new one, just in case you try to say, oh, it was November. It's not valid. That shit. And then, like, it's just, they're dying. They're drowning right now. So next year is going to be interesting to see what's going on.
See what happens, huh?
Yeah, because
so with that being said, do you plan on trying to fish some other trails? I know you fish Hobie a little bit. Do you plan on trying to maybe do some BASS or what?
Well, I definitely want to do a bass or two, just for the experience. I got the pedal kayak so I can fish Hobie, so I definitely intend on fishing Hobie. The shit with Hobie from this year just really irked me, like how the fucking tournament would go live and 2 minutes later it's sold out. Like, I was just like, really?
Yeah, that makes it kind of tough, doesn't it?
Yeah, because, like, one, not everybody has at all times that expendable cash. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Two, a lot of people work, so they're not going to be able to just be sitting in front of their computer waiting for
refresh.
Yeah. So it's like, and then the crazy part is, it sells out in 2 minutes, and then, like, 3 weeks before the tournament, like, 50 people back out or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I was on the wait list, and I was in, like, the 55th spot for the Santee event. And literally 3 days before the event, I get a phone call from AJ, like, hey, you're up. Can you make it? And I'm like, it's 3 days before.
Yeah, I got to put leave in. I got to do vacation or, whatever you're setting up. That makes it a little tough.
So it just seems like with that, at least with that trend, it was people just jumping on the bandwagon of something that's cool right now, and then just, backing out because they weren't really intending on fishing it.
Yeah. What I don't like is my kayak is basically, it's set up for me. Like, I don't want to have to move my Solix and mega lie, the target lock, and all that stuff over to a kayak with just pedals on it. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to spend money on two kayaks. I don't want
Yeah.
to. Granted, the PDLs are awesome from Old Town, but at the same time, my style of fishing, this kayak is set up really nice for me. You know, I don't want to have to. I don't understand their purpose for like no motors and things like that.
Yeah, neither do I. I mean, every Hobie I fished it paddling, and it sucked.
Oh, yeah, because you were in that Bonafide 127, right?
Yeah. I mean, there's no way around it. It flat out sucked. And the funny thing is, I don't know if the part that sucked was the tournament. I think the part that really sucked was the pre-fishing. Because in pre-fishing, we cover way more water than we do during the tournament for the most part.
Oh yeah,
So
that's the name of the game.
in pre-fishing, you're covering miles and miles of water, and then you get into like both times I think I paddled like 16 miles. Both Hobies I did. Oh, looks like Travis got that fish uploaded. So the score is 95 3/4 to 66 3/4.
All right,
Six
pretty
fish to 4 fish. So right now it's a tight game, man.
Yeah, what we got? 3.5 hours.
Yeah, 2 keepers puts Norfolk right there with you.
Yeah, that's what we want. We want a good match, man. We want to make a good showing.
2 14-inch fish, and Norfolk will be at 94 3/4, and you guys will be at 95 3/4.
I got you. Awesome.
And we don't know what James and Ray are doing. I know James was saying that his service is terrible. Dave, did you see that message?
Huh?
Did you see that message?
Yeah.
In the group?
Well, it's good that we're getting consistent catches, putting on a good show. People don't have to wait around too long, whether they're keepers or not. You know.
Yep.
Oh, did you take it? Did you take it? Please tell me you took it. Oh my God, it rolled on it. Jesus.
You saw that roll. It was probably a good fish if you saw the roll. You see the side of her?
No, it's a little farther out.
A little further out? Oh.
I picked up that shaky head a couple of times. Nothing hit. I started swimming it, and then all of a sudden it rolled on it. And I dropped my tip to hopefully it would suck it in, but guess not.
Not so lucky.
No, I don't think it would have been that big. It wasn't that big of a roll. Good thing is I got to fish my way out of here too, so hopefully pick up a couple more fish.
There you go. Always looking at the brighter side of things.
Oh yeah, so I'll just keep mental notes of these spots.
Who this?
Yeah, I definitely like to try to fish one of the bass events. I'd like to do that trail, but man, a lot of their tournaments is so far away.
Yeah, man. The BASS tournaments.
Yeah, it's all like centrally located in the middle of the U.S. So I mean, even for us, you gotta do a lot of traveling.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
That wind is starting to pick up a little bit, so hopefully that bite gets a lot better.
Well, that's what y'all were asking for, right? Earlier.
Oh yeah, that seemed to be the ticket the other day.
Was it? Be back in a second, fellas.
Service out here sucks.
So pretty back here. That was a big thing. Ooh, maybe yeah. Mm. Fish. Ain't. A little baby bass.
This is some exciting stuff right here.
You not see my little dinker that I caught?
I saw your dinker sneaker. What was
Gotta
about
keep,
what was about 9 inches?
probably. Hey, let's keeping it exciting.
You know what I'm saying?
Got to keep the fans engaged.
You got to keep them engaged. You know David ain't gonna do that. David don't talk. So this is actually what it's like fishing with him on the water. Except when he's not catching fish, he just talks shit to me all the time. So it's like I'm his. He takes out his frustration on me on the water.
It happens.
But yeah, man. Back to what we were originally talking about. I guess all we really got is Hobie and BAS, man. Even if KBF is back next year, I don't really want to deal with it because if you look at their last few tournaments, like they're averaging like 15 to 20 people.
Yeah.
I'm not going to travel hours upon hours to fish against 15, 20 people.
Yeah. Spent thousands of dollars. So
Yeah.
with that being, do you think now that BASS or Hobie will start making, and they could have it already, but more like partnered clubs and stuff like that?
I don't know, man. They should because one, Hobie caps at 200.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think BAS has a cap, but their focus, is not really on the kayak side yet. So like, I mean, they got boat guy running the kayak division. So like, once they like, I believe they'll get there, man. But like, just for the kayak side of the house, they're not really. They won't start. They won't start to see the numbers that they need to see. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, they need to have someone who is a kayak guy represent and or at least work with really, 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 really close.
Oh, breaking news. John Fox has been DQ'd for no life jacket.
Oh, wow. How did he not have a life jacket?
I don't know, man.
He wears an inflatable PDF or PFD.
I have no clue. I just got that message. I just got that text.
So does that disqualify all of his fish that he's caught?
What was that? I'm sorry, Will. I didn't hear you.
So does that disqualify all the fish that he caught?
I'm not sure. I mean, they said the message I got said after lake switch. I'm like, how do you switch a lake in the middle of the match? Oh, unless it's like one of those matches where, it's on Tenor Rock and you can switch between Tenor Rock.
It's a bunch of little lakes, isn't it?
That's what I've been told. Dude, the Carolina Casters, OMG. Look at, you won't be able to see it, so I'll just tell you. It seemed like the Reapers had taken control because it was like 108 to like 95 or something, and they had the same amount of fish. And I just checked, man. It's now 172 and a quarter to 108 and 3/4.
Oh, nice. Casters are up.
Jesus, they just rocketed it up. Somebody called. Who caught this 22?
Probably Corey Drive.
Hank
did. Okay. Yeah, they're a solid team too, man. I'll be honest with you, we lucked out a lot with them. They had a couple fish jump off the board, but they're a stiff team, man. Where are they fishing?
McIntosh.
Oh yeah, said that earlier.
McIntosh it's a good lake, man. Good lake. Big fish. Wow, I did not see that one coming. It just goes to show you, man, especially with 4 guys on the water. 3 people put a fish in a boat and within the same, same 5 minutes or so, you go from, down and out to like up and winning.
That's right. That's what makes having this team format so awesome, man. It takes a lot of pressure off of you. I mean, obviously you want to perform as a teammate and stuff like that, but you know that if you're not catching them, and your buddy is, that your team has a good chance of winning, So it definitely takes a lot more pressure off of it. It makes it interesting. It makes it really fun. You have 4 people pre-fishing in the area and getting information. I mean, it's just awesome that there's no other format like it. It'll be interesting to see how MLF does with their new team format. If you saw that,
Mm. No, I haven't.
they do like 3 anglers and they got headsets on that they're talking with each other. Granted, they're not live. They'll film now and you won't see it until like February. So that's what makes KFL so awesome. You can see it right here and now. Like you
Yep.
said earlier, from cast to catch. And that's the type of content that we're trying to get out for everybody.
Yep. And we'll get there, man. I mean, we're only in our second year, so and we've improved from last year to this year. We'll just keep improving, and we'll get to where this thing will be able to flourish. Yeah, Scott,
Absolutely.
man. Yeah, Scott. Sorry to hear that, bro. But John's been DQ'd, man. Scott was like, man, John. He's like, Fox is on my fantasy team.
That's like having a running back get injured on the second play.
Dude,
it's like having Christian McCaffrey and all of a sudden he has a hamstring.
I was just about to say, you must have Christian McCaffrey. I was just about to say that, bro. Oh, Rich Biggie's doing Biggie things. He's the overall leader right now with 122.25 inches.
He's got I mean, they're not a sponsor or anything like that, but he has his own little bait company also. So make sure to check his stuff out. Check out his Facebook and stuff like that.
You know what? Let's see if any of the Copperhead's fish are John's fish. Because that's a good question. Because does that mean all of John's fish are going to be DQ'd?
Yeah, that's what I'm curious about.
There's 17 is John's fish.
Or is it just after he switched lakes?
I think you were saying it's after he switched lakes.
Yeah, so I'm saying, do they keep all the fish they had before, or does it completely disqualify all the fish?
I don't know, because can they prove that he had it before, or you know what I mean? Like, dude, if they have to DQ all of his fish, five of their 7 fish are John's fish.
Oh wow! So if he's DQ'd, he can't even talk with the team, right? I would assume.
Yeah, that's what I would assume. No, I'm sorry. 4 of their 7 fishes are John's fish.
Even still, that's a lot of inches.
That's 62 inches. They'd go from 110 down to 52 inches. Carolina, I mean, the Reapers have an uphill climb right now, bro.
So we still gonna cheer them on as some Virginia teams?
Oh yeah, I cheer them on, even though they're a rival and they got at least 2 anglers that I absolutely despise because they're bitch made. But I'm still a fan of their team. I still would like to see them win, except when they face us.
Yeah. So what do you think has changed from for your team from last year to this year?
Luck. I mean, dude, if you look at 3 of our 4 losses, they're by 1 fish. I mean,
wow.
In the matchup with you guys on Hunting Run, that was a crapshoot.
Yeah. It was a horrible day.
Yeah, horrible day. And for me, it was worse because what I mean by that is we put in, right? Take off. I get 2 feet from the ramp, drop my fish finder, go to turn it on, and I can't power it on.
Oof.
Looked at the power cable. The pin had corroded off. So my whole plan, everything I had rigged, was offshore brush piles. That's what I was targeting. And you're not gonna do that without a fish finder.
No, that place is very heavy dependent on electronics.
So I fished that whole tournament. I just beat the bank. All I could do is beat the bank the entire time. I caught fish, but they were all dinks.
Yeah, the better quality are definitely offshore.
So that was a 3 fish to 2 fish affair.
Yeah.
Our first loss of the year was to the casters. That was within 1 fish. I lost 2 20-inch fish in that matchup. Who else did we lose to? David, who else did we lose to?
The Reapers.
Oh, the Back Bay, 1 fish.
Oh wow.
That you lost.
That I lost. So it was, luck, man. Luck has literally been the difference. We haven't had any luck. And then competition's tougher this year. Every year people get better. You learn more about waterways. Like, it's normal.
I think,
Shit happens.
so there's a couple of teams. There's a couple of the teams this year that put some big names on their team.
Yeah.
How do you feel that played out for them?
I
mean, because the bigger names are going to fish more of the Hobies and the bass. Do you feel like they're as invested in KFL?
I've seen from a few of the bigger names that they're invested. They like this format. They want to continue to do it. But for the most part, I think for the most part on the big names that have come on, it's a I don't even know if I would say second priority, probably like third priority.
Yeah.
I think it's great because the bigger names are what's going to bring more eyes. I guess because like most people are about anglers they know. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, absolutely. They want to follow them. They want to see how they fish, what they're doing.
Exactly. And the people who are on the fence about KFL, like, I don't know how I feel about that, blah blah. They see the big names joining. It's like, oh shit, must be something to it if you got this guy joining. You know what I mean? Or this young lady joining. So
from your perspective, you feel like it helps grow the KFL and the sport itself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you on that.
And it provides, I think it provides motivation for the people like us who don't have a name. You know what I mean? So like when we face against the teams who have big name people, it motivates us to get out there and beat that ass.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know what? It also gives a chance for someone who really is a no name at all. Like, I mean, even in your local community, you know at least a few anglers and stuff like that. But there's guys that some people have never heard of whatsoever. Then all of a sudden they're putting up big numbers, and their face is there. So it gives guys like that an opportunity too.
Very true. Very true.
Ooh, starting to get super skinny back here. I want to say this. I see him back there, though. No, I can go back a little bit more. I may have to cover a little bit faster. I don't know if I'll be able to make it back.
All right, it's going to be you fellas for about 5 to 10 minutes. I got to go take care of something.
Make sure you leave your camera off.
Shut up.
You need to go see the doc.
He does. It's hilarious when we're fishing together. He's got to make a beeline to the bank.
Make sure you get that down in your med sheet. A bunch of bait pushed back up in here.
I've seen a few bait balls, a bunch of guard chasing them. That's about it.
Yeah.
I've caught so many damn dinks today, it's not even funny.
That 14-inch rule makes it a little bit more difficult, doesn't it? Well, found something. I think that's a stump.
Me too. Got that stump 10-pounder.
Either stump or grass. Big old clump of it.
Mine's definitely a stick fish.
Man, this looks so juicy. Cool thing about some of this is it feels like boats don't really make it back here that far.
Not during the dead of summer. Now, in the spring, it's a little bit different story.
Oh, they'll come all the way back here, huh?
It's like I had one boat all the way back in the creek I was at this morning, but they were crappie fishing. These are really the tournaments that I hate. Just grinding it out. It's not really fun for anybody, nor the people watching. I'd rather have like a knockout slugfest where everyone's like within inches of each other.
Oh, absolutely. Sometimes we need those grinders, though, to remind ourselves that it ain't always easy.
Right.
I got a good buddy from Texas, man. He's always slaying them, always slaying them. I said, man, you need to get you a grinder day so that way you have a little bit more respect.
Right.
You can't be pulling out 20 inches every single cast.
Or a grinder month where you just suck.
Yeah.
I had one of those at the beginning of the year.
That's me
Got
every
my head-
month.
That's you every month?
Well, no, at the beginning of the year, I had a month like that. I just couldn't catch a fish. I'd lose them. I'd break off, lose them at the boat, whatever. And like it really got in my head, but I just stuck with it. And then the next month, I think I caught 2 citations. And the month after that, I caught 3 citations. So it definitely puts it into perspective that it's not an easy sport.
Kind of like knocking off the rust, right?
Yeah.
You do a lot of winter fishing?
Yeah, I fish year round. Actually, where I'm at right now, Rob and I was fishing. I think it was January, and there was ice floating in the creek.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this place has got to be tough all the way around.
But it produces some quality fish. Oh, you old bastard.
To be honest, Will, normally this place isn't very tough.
No?
Well,
It's a sleigh fest?
so I know through the winter and early spring, well, through the winter and spring, it was literally a sleigh fest. Obviously I've missed it the entire summer, so I don't know how it's been performing for the summer, but based off of today, it doesn't seem like it's been performing well.
It's been a grinder, that's for sure. Just catching those keepers, Like you said, everyone's catching fish. It's just the size and how much more difficult having that 14-inch limit makes it,
Yeah.
I see them. They're chasing that bait ball back there. I need to get over that.
No, my food showed up and I wanted to eat, but we had people. We had people watching, so I didn't want to eat on camera. But since we don't have anybody watching now,
I'll just rub it in. I have to break out that sandwich.
Hey man, I'm gonna be at this computer at this desk for a very long time today. All right.
Hey, I understand. I give it to you guys that I haven't had the opportunity to broadcast yet, but I give it to you guys. Man, y'all put in some quality work. We definitely appreciate it, man. Taking a whole Saturday to basically the better part of a day to come over here and talk with us and record us. There's a lot of other things that I know broadcasters would like to do on the weekends and stuff like that. We definitely appreciate everyone that does it.
I would much rather. I mean, I wouldn't say much rather, but I was planning on chasing smallmouth today. Do I think I'm hooked? I think I'm hooked
on the smallies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess we'll know where your next duty station will be then, huh?
Yeah. Actually, I'm not re-enlisting again, bro.
You getting out, huh?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna move up there to you guys.
Closer to us?
Yeah, my plan is to live in the Stafford area.
Yeah, that's not bad. Well, when you do, let me know. Becca can hook you up with a great place to live, man.
Because pretty sure I'm going to be working in Manassas. So,
okay, you already got a job lined up?
Well, I wouldn't say lined up because it's too far out now, but I mean it's easy for us, myself and David, to get a job in Manassas, DC area.
Okay, so y'all work together right now?
We did. I actually just transferred, so I no longer work with him anymore.
So who got who into kayak fishing? Or did it just kind of fall like that?
David.
Yeah.
We'll ask you a question, bro.
Calm down, chatterbox.
Oh, all I hear is literally a voice box going. I have horrible service right here.
Hey, Will, this is what it's like actually fishing with him. So.
What are you talking about, Rob?
Who got who into kayak fishing? Did Rob get you into kayak fishing, or you get him into kayak fishing?
I didn't hear what you said.
Did you get into kayak fishing first, or did Rob?
No. I actually didn't buy a kayak, so I transferred up to Virginia. Rob's been doing it much longer than I have. I started off with the bass boat scene.
Okay, so you're a lot like me, too. I started off with a bass boat. So what made you decide to go to kayak fishing?
Well, I brought my bass boat up here when I moved. I forgot that all the dang lakes up here have horsepower restrictions. So it pretty much eliminated my bass boat from a lot of the places I want to fish.
Yeah.
And I was looking at getting a John boat. And then I started looking into the kayaks and ended up with a Hobie. So.
And do you regret your decision at all, going to a kayak?
There's days that I definitely miss the bass boat, like with running and gunning. But it definitely has made me a better angler. Just actually focusing more on what's around me and making the fish bite versus going to look for fish that will bite.
Yeah. You feel like it helps you break down water a little bit better because you don't want to
Oh,
waste
absolutely.
time.
Yeah, because you can't just get up and move the area because you're in a bad spot. More
What
methodical
challenge?
about pre-fishing, how I want to set up.
What challenges do you think you face going from a bass boat to a kayak?
Not falling in.
Not following it. Yeah.
Um, One would be storage, but I mean, in reality, I can walk all the way around my Hobie, no issues, front, back, stand anywhere I want. So it really just falls down to storage and being able to move around to different areas.
How many rods do you typically carry with you?
Right now, I have 8.
8. What'd you typically carry on a boat?
8.
Okay, so that hasn't really changed much for you. You didn't like really downsize a lot of tackle.
Yeah, no, I downsized my tackle per se. Like in my bass boat, where I would have like 30 different colors of square bill or whatever, 18 boxes of soft plastic. You
Yeah,
really assess what you have to take.
yeah. You almost kind of start setting up things like, okay, this is like a clear water lake. This is a dirty water lake, and you just kind of bring those with you, right?
Right. This is my
Stuff
winter
like,
setup. This is my summer setup.
yeah. I'd like to say I've gotten to that point, but I know I'm definitely working towards just to reduce a little bit of weight on the kayak itself, maybe get a couple more miles per hour in speed wise, not carrying a bunch of soft plastics.
Stupid stick. I guess one of the advantages, like, because my Hobie has so much storage room, and I'm pretty skinny, so I can still I can still take a lot of gear with me.
Yeah. And you run a motor, it sounds like, right?
Yeah,
From
I've
what we
got
were
a
talking?
three, little 45 pound.
So why did you go with a more of a spot lock or something like that system versus having like a torpedo? What made you decide that route?
Um, so I had the Hobie drive. Well, I have the Hobie drive, and I liked it. But on windy days, I would get frustrated, and I
Yeah,
really like to stand up and fish, and that's the bass boat side of me.
yeah,
So with the XI3, since I have a remote control, I can stand all day long, and I have the control in my hand. Versus a Torpedo or the try not to throw myself out of the boat. The Newport motor.
yeah. Newports.
Like I would constantly having to bend down or play with a rudder or something. So that's why I went with a trolling motor.
Okay, and that Hobie it has that skeg, right? That kind of drops up and down.
Yeah, I've got a skeg and a rudder, which makes a huge difference.
What electronics do you run?
Uh, a old Gen 2 HCS7.
Have you always ran low rents?
Yeah. Now I'm in the process. I've got the transducer. I just got to
What
get
do
a
you
head.
what do you have in the process?
I was getting to that. I said once I get my head unit, I'll have a Hummingbird 3 Mega 360 on it.
Okay, what head unit are you looking for? The
Just
Helix?
the mega side imaging, 10 inch or 9 inch,
So
something
yeah,
like that.
how do you have the transducer but you don't have the head?
That's my fault.
Oh, did you crack his screen?
No. I sold him the Helix 9 way back when, because he was saying he was either going to get live or he was going to go with the 360. So I sold him that head unit because I was going to sell it. He's like, I'll take it because I'm going to go with the live or the 360. I just got to figure out which one I want. So then, unbeknownst to me, I didn't know that head unit wouldn't work with the new Mega 360.
Oh, it was okay. I got you. Yeah, I
So
think it has to be a Gen 3 or higher, right?
it's the Helix 9 GPS head unit. So
I got you. It's not the N, the network, right?
yeah. So when I return back down there, I'm gonna give him my head unit, the one that I use for my Mega side imaging, and then I'm gonna use that one just for because I just run it for the fish finder. You know what I mean? So I could use that GPS head unit. I think.
I got you. So that might be somewhat of a learning curve for you. That HDS, it's touchscreen, isn't it?
Yep.
So you're gonna have to push a lot more buttons.
Yeah.
So that might be a learning curve for you. But
Well, not really. So when Rob went up to Connecticut, he left me his live scope. So I've been playing with that, which is all touchscreen or push button. So I've been slowly breaking myself into it.
I got you.
Don't be
So
putting that.
Rob, you run Garmin?
No, I run Humminbird, bro. I bought a live scope. I won't get rid of my Humminbird. I like it too much.
Yeah, I've tried. I mean, I had a TI2, a 9-inch TI2. It was good. I just for me, I didn't feel like I was getting the detail that I wanted. That's just me personally. I think maybe because it was a TI2 versus like an HDS.
Yeah.
Because I think one is more of a glass screen, isn't it? The HDS is more of that glass screen. I like the Solix. I like the Solix. But either one between the Solix or the Helix runs really well.
Yeah.
I just didn't want.
I've never used the Solix, so.
Yeah. It's not a bad unit. I just don't like pressing all the buttons to mark something.
I thought the Solix was touchscreen.
Solix is touchscreen, but I also have a Helix 10 sitting at the house.
Got you.
And that was definitely a learning curve for me. For this one, I can put 2 fingers on the screen to enlarge it. I can hold 1 finger down to mark a brush pile or anything like that. And I didn't need anything extra to hook up this target lock either. It's got that Ethernet port right in the back of it.
Yeah.
So
what are you using your Helix for?
it's sitting in the garage. I was going to use it. So my plan was I was going to double mount them and have one that ran the 360 and then use the Mega Live for the other unit. But it's just too much. Come on, I know something's funny.
I didn't know you had 360 and live.
I don't have 360 yet. I decided to go with Mega Live versus the 360. I feel like the side imaging's really good on Humminbird. So I can mark a brush pile, and then when having that target lock system, I can actually press it on the screen. I believe from what I was trying to figure out the other day, I can press it on the screen. If I mark a brush pile, it actually has a little box that drops down and it says target lock. I can press the target lock and the target lock will automatically go to it. Then all I have to do is line up my kayak with it to make a cast. So it really didn't make sense to me to have that 360.
I just want to put this out there real quick. Upset alert. It hasn't happened, but it's possible. Bay State has taken the lead over the Maniacs.
Ooh.
178 to 153. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But Maniacs only have 9. But they are at so yeah, Bay State has a 15-inch, no, a 25-inch lead. So Maniacs have some work to do, bro. Again, another one. Massachusetts Maulers take the lead back from Granite State, 172 to 169 and a quarter. Delaware Doom is laying the smackdown on Connecticut, man. 147 to 49. Probably because they're fishing in that manhole on Main Street.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut because I got in trouble.
Here's the upset alert of the day. The Bronzebacks over Motor City right now, 135 to 98 right now.
Wow.
Motor City was like 5-1, and if they lose this match, they lose this one, or 4-1. Maybe 4-1 or 5-1. I can't remember. That opens the door up there. And then if Granite State loses as well, you might see some shakeup happening up north, baby.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
Carolina's still got a big lead over the Reapers.
That's one of the main games I'm looking forward to is that St. Clair. That's where I'm going to catch my big smallies.
Yeah, I want to fish St. Clair too.
I can't remember. Was this the Will and Dave show?
Pretty much.
And 14. Think about that Old Town's quick stow and deploy right there. Clear out the grass real quick.
Ooh, first professional overcast of the day. I think that's been like the other thing that I've had trouble with adjusting to the kayak life is being a little bit lower to the water.
Oh yeah,
So my roll cast is altered sometimes.
yeah. Got a little bit too much line out sometimes. Smack the water and.
And that's all she wrote.
Oh man, we'll get out of there.
There should be a fish on that stump. And he doesn't want to bite.
Definitely got to figure out a way to roll that target lock up so that it sits so high.
Right. Let me get out of there.
Super modded.
Feels like a better fish, and he's got me all kind of wrapped up.
Uh-oh.
Come on. Oh, that's a good fish. Oh, goodness.
Get him.
The battle's still on. Come here, girl. Come here. In the net. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. That's a solid one, man. Good job. Good job.
She
I bet
had
you
me all wrapped up in a damn tree.
that's definitely going to be a 21, 22.
I'm going to say 21 and a half if I have to guess.
What we talking about?
Oh, look at this beach that Dave just caught.
Oh, Dave, you got a good one?
Yes, sir.
Oh. Ah,
Heck yeah.
nice fish.
You missed
Solid.
the show. She had me all wrapped up.
Oh, were you stressed out?
Well, I didn't realize how big she was at first.
Well, guys, I'm gonna leave you to it because I'm gonna leave it open, obviously, the stream going, and I'll keep checking on it. But I gotta get ready for the main broadcast here. So
All right.
I'll keep checking
21
on
and
the
a quarter.
21 and a quarter.
Nice.
Nice. Good job.